अभिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी।
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and hold your chin with both hands. As you lean forward and down, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale fully, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पापा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे।
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in Padashamudra and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
तदोर्ध्वम्रे च ये द्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, keep your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose. Embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे।
Next up is Uddarasana. Now, insert your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers as you bring your feet up to the chest and the head down with the chin touching the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने।
Next up is Vishishtasana. As you still hold onto the feet, raise them up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे।
Next up is Pujasana. As you sit with both legs raised over top of the respective shoulders, bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्।
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees and wrap them around behind your back, holding on to the opposite hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ भगवी च आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने।
Next up is Sankadasana. As you sit with the top of the left foot on the mat, sit down on the left heel. Stack the right leg over top, the knees stacked at the front. As you place your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing any external objects, only focusing the object within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पादं चितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले।
Next up is Dhenukasana. As you slide the heel outside the hip, sit down on the ground, place both hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद कल्यम्नी।
Next up is Machandasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring the left hand behind your back, twist your body to hold onto the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch hold, twist your body even further, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्त विष्टि दिशाने।
Next up is Machandasana too. As you Keep your legs in the same position, untwist your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग बरी राखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stick the left knee over top of the right, bring your hands to opposite knees, visualize yourself as a swan.
पादं जितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. As you bring the heel outside the hips, sit down on the ground and visualize yourself as a cow. Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. As you bring the left foot to the right thigh, right foot on the left knee. Twist your body and hold on to opposite shins, opposite thighs, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग भरत चिन्नटाने वामहस्त बिष्टि साने.
Now untwist your body, hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down, repeating Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग बरी राखे सोई.
Now repeat Guru Asana as you place interlocked fingers on the knee and perform all three wonders, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now keep your feet flat in front. Hold on to opposite knees and pull them in towards your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृषि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same position, place your chin onto the knees, gaze through your nose, and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
From Kurakatasana, cross your ankles with the right foot over top and the toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati as you gaze through your nose in Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग वृद्ध जबद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your feet straight out in front of you. As you extend your arms up, interlock your fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. Perform all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers and lean your chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees as you inhale through one nostril, exhale through the right alternately. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Nadi Shodhana without using the support of your hands, cleaning your
तो वो पग मिली वा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels. As you lean forward, bring the arms in and around the legs as you hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मैं बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandharibhasana. As you extend both legs forward, bring your arms underneath the shins with placing your head on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your both legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down and hold the front. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body, through 9 points of the body, one by one, from one point to the next, starting with the soles of the feet, the regenerative organ, to the navel, to the heart, to the throat, up to the uvula, the palate of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and finally reaching the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head, flowing out at the top. These 9 points are revealed by Mahadeva himself. Perform the Mula Bandha and push the Kundalini Shakti up in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From the same position with your leg behind your neck, lean straight backwards, lay down with the leg behind your neck and hold onto the foot with the other hand. If you can't bring your leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it in towards your chest with the other hand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself being in Anantasana.
एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana, with the leg behind your neck. Roll to the side as you feel in complete control. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Chasana. Now pull both knees towards your chest. Hold them with opposite hands and pull them close to your chest as you roll your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold the front foot and visualize the prana flowing up along your body.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your spine and lay down, visualizing yourself as being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, bring your legs behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्ताभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Admanamasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlock your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोबे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles facing up towards the sky, and then extend your arms out to the side. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेसपा करे.
From Kochikasana, with your arms extended out to the side, knees pull to the chest, drop one knee to the side, and extend the other leg down. This is the first step of a 3-step sequence we're going to perform on both sides. Now bring both knees bent to the side, extend both legs to the side and hold the feet, gaze away from the feet. Return to the center with both knees against your chest. Drop the other knee to the side, opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, holding the feet, gazing away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिदातितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, hold your ankles with your hands and push your hips up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and exhaling fully as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged.
Pratikriyajutam dvandva pidha sarva balapradam.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat on the mat, bring your hands over top of your head to bring them on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Now push your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Uttanashainam hastathalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
Next up is Shrotanasana. As you pull your knees in towards your chest and place your hands on the shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
उत्तानवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine and raise your hips and legs up with the legs extended straight on the mat below, helping you balance. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement. Be straight in this position in Viparita Karani 2.
विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
And then bring your hips up, the legs up and the feet over top of your head. As you push your hands down on the mat behind you, interlocking the fingers behind your back. As you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold on to the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आनम शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders as you spread your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्य कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together above your head. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, keep your legs straight above your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet together above your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with your arms straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your legs flat down to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Relax in this posture as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, bring the back side of the right hand on top of the left, the palms facing up. Above your head, gaze towards the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place your hands on the hips and raise your hips and legs up above your body. Keep your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, bring one foot over top of the opposite thigh. Stretch your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side by bringing the other foot on top of the opposite thigh.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, stretch your legs up. Keep them off the ground as you alternate, bringing them in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Don't let the movements take away the control over your breath. Breathe calmly.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring your arms outside of the hip with the palms facing up as you alternate, touching your ears with the knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay, throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and finally end in a prone position, laying on your belly.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य
I see our participants are enjoying watching our acharyas do the back rolls. The next asana is Sarathasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep the hands by the shoulders and contract your lips as you make a whistling sound like a flute. As you inhale, visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, Tarakshasana, jump your feet forward and back in between the hands, back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Stand up and place your hand on the mat towards your feet. Start walking around on all fours as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you bend backward, open up your chest wide, bring your hands to the side of your body and rotate your arms around the body and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body, elbows close to the body, hands on the respective thighs. As you contract the perineal region firmly, push the Kundalini up. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
निष्काप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्काप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you bring your hands behind, interlock the fingers in Parasha Mudra and pull the hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving rapid speed head first. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend to one side, bow down as you open up your palms. Lift the knee and the heel of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up to your hands. Stand up, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand straight on the mat, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now raise one knee up towards your chest as you hold it with a hand in a fist. Excuse me. The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now take one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up as you alternate the feet again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now we will be performing Parshvajanu Karana. Now pull one knee up towards your chest and hold it with a hand in a fist as you keep the other knee bent with the toes pointing outwards. Place the other hand on top of the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now stand on one leg and bring the sole of one foot towards the opposite inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bringing the toes underneath the calves. Now bring the left arm underneath the right and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the hands hanging down by the knees. Performing the Mudra Bandha, calmly breathing through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you hold on to the big toe of one foot and extend it out to the side, quickly rotating on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand straight. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it up towards your chest. Otherwise, place the leg on top of your thigh, then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Hold it with a hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the sole of the foot to the inner thigh. Keep the hands at the side as you repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Intertwine your arms and legs as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च श्रीमद्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring the foot to the opposite thigh, hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe, extend the leg to the side, and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. You can hold on to a solid object to help you balance in this position for your safety measures. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in a natural, relaxed position. After this sequence of intense asanas, let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting with the Godak Anjali Asana. Now, bring your hands underneath the knees and interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the finger lock to the navel as you squat down. and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and forcefully moving the prana up and down within your system, along with the mind, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
प्रथम ही वो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlace your fingers in Padasha Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितमं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. As you bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position, with the heels touching your perineum, hold the hands at the back and sit upright as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhaidu Asana.
दो बूपक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, with your feet together, toes apart, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows at the head, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the ground in front of you. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and raise your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमविष्टभ्याम.
Now with your hands flat, place your head onto the mat and raise your body up onto your head as you stretch the legs up straight and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. As you sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body, gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. If you have a partner by your side, ask them to aid you. Otherwise, you can jump your legs up if you can't hold the asana, or use a wall for support. Try your best. Again, this asana cleanses the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. In the handstand posture, bring your feet closer together and join your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
ओ पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए।
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Now lower your body down to the mat and back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
सज्जं शयनं कोर्पर पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य।
Lower your body down to the mat as you keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य।
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Now stretch your toes straight behind. Keep your elbows on the mat in front and hold your chin in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्पयासुदीः।
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. As you bring your feet towards your upper back, lift up your head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा।
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on the heels, stretch your arms out in front. Bring them down to the mat as you bring your forehead to the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु।
Now push your hips up into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands. Experience yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्।
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य।
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling position on your heels, with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी।
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now, interlace your fingers and stretch your arms in front, to the side, up, back, in all directions. And then interlace them behind you. Repeat the same as you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in the Angamuttanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा।
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana, then turn the feet outwards. Keep the toes pointing away from the body. As you keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना।
Next up is Anandamandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees open wide, holding onto your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
क्षवीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Mandukasana. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as a frog, keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground, fingers spread wide, thumbs touching, and the base of your hands should touch your toes. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu, as you stick tail forcefully, like a lion.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Bishrakasana. As you sit on your toes and place your perineum on the heels, make a hollow of your palms and place it over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एड़ी जोई गोड़ा फनवान अपनी होई.
Next, as you keep the soles of the feet together and place the top of your feet on the ground, sitting on your heels, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey, scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनिकी विष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with your perineum on the heels. Keep your knees wide. Bring your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms to the side on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
खञ्जनासनम् आवक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, bring your hands on top of the knees and make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose.
वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, Relax your upper body, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now cross your ankles behind, bring the feet towards the opposite knees as you stand on your knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बो होई, घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you keep your heels together, place your hands on the soles of the feet and slowly lean backwards as you bring your elbows to the mat and then the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे, सोले मूलद्वारि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back to touch your back to the ground and then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of the body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold onto the feet. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together with the toes tucked, lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the mat and hold your head with your hands as you place your perineum down on the raised heels. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निगच्छते.
Next up is Andhasana. Mundasana. Now kneel down and place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place the crown of your head to the mat. As you hold your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with your hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lay down on your belly and extend your arms straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Shalabhasana bhedascha natabher.
Now place your forehead on the ground, your palms flat on the mat beside your hips. As you lift up your legs joined together, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
Kapalam bhumo nidhaya.
Next up is Akasha Kapodasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the palms flat on the mat behind, push your legs up and bring them over your head, down all the way to the mat in front of you. Keep your hands behind you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Ushtrasane sthitva charno bhumer uthapya.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, bring your forearms down on the mat in front of you. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Kurbarvaryanto hasto dharamo shtabhya.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down with your forearms on the ground in front of you, raise your feet over and up. Touch your feet to the head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva puchha pratimangri bashni dhritva sashiyase chibukam vidharyako.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Sit on the right heel. As you place your hands in front, visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through the nose, then hold your breath and slowly exhale through the nose again in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yame gulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat in front, raise your knees and legs off the mat. Then cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam sada guryad vayulola paghatanat.
Now directly place the perineum on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, still visualizing yourself as a bull, forceful in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yame gulpe Vamapade yamya gulpe padamule padetaram.
Now perform Balagunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot on the ground with the heel raised, sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised towards your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana ko guna jalabika rajayi.
Now perform Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down as you hold down, as you bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet, Bhuma Devi, in Grahasana.
Padatale bhumo samstapya janu madhya kurparu sthapya.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the raised right heel as you keep the left knee to the chest, hands on the knees.
Asana jayi.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees and your spine straight, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Yujas pijasti ta urvajano yatrasane padataladvayo pari.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on top of the heels, keep your knees wide apart and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी कुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and step your heels onto the hands. Keep your arms straight, knees bent, squat down all the way as you gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat, with the fingers pointing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight, bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Place the other hand down, repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to your body, hold onto the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your opposite knees and pull them in towards your chest with your hands. As you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा तम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you and lift one leg behind your head. Place both hands flat on the mat to the side and lift your entire body off the mat, extending the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. With one leg extended, hold on to the respective big toes with both hands and pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend the legs out to the side, lean forward, and balance above the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, with the left hand on the mat, the right hand on the right knee, pushing it down. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now keep the right foot at the left hip with the knee flat on the ground. Step the left leg over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arm underneath the raised leg and interlace your fingers behind your back in this intense stretch as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back and front. Bring the other leg behind your neck. As you lift your body off the mat in Chakodasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 as you hold on to the big toes, pull the other foot towards your ear, and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the right foot over the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top, extend the legs to the side and balance on the mat, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh, the respective shoulder under the raised knee. Push the other knee down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the right heel to the left heel to the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand underneath the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादौ जान्वो बहिर्वेशितदक्षदोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel towards the perineum and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring the head towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold the right foot with both hands, lifting it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite leg straight, lean forward and down, and hold the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, hold the sole of the left foot, and extend the leg forward and up as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring the soles of the feet between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize the swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
From Swastikasana, cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bakasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top. As you visualize Swamiji, gaze to your third eye and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. Get ready to perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale deeply. Perform the Mula Bandha. Push the air out as you bring your little and ring finger to the mouth. Close your nostrils with your middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees as you keep your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Without touching the teeth, keep the tongue at the lips and inhale through the tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your arms at the side of your body. Place the palms down and push your body off the mat with the legs, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
शिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो घोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तमूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Sitting, reach your hands behind the body and interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor in front of you, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and then hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurumasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Maintaining the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana as you gaze through your nose.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, roll onto your back. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, holding onto the opposite shoulders, the respective shoulders. Gaze through your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतः.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Then between the thighs and calves. Keep one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist. As you push your entire body up on one hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्केन हस्तेनान्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm flat on the mat and raise your body up. As you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Perform Kakachanchu, breathing through your rolled up tongue as you do so.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनान्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now from Padmasana, place your elbows and interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. In Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Perform all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze through your nose and visualize Paramashiva as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
With one hand on the respective knee, the other hand around the big toe. Move the toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side in.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintaining the same position, lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Maintaining the same position, roll onto your back. If you can't hold onto the big toes, that's fine. Keep your arms crossed behind. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, free your legs and arms, and then pull your knees in towards your chest, raise your feet, tuck your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Breathe calmly through your nose as you do so.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat on the mat with a knee raised. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you do so.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
From the same position, place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Push your hips up. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Bhitakasana. As you lay supine, raise your hips up and support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. Keep the elbows down, bearing the weight of your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lay supine with your arms flat, raise your hips and legs up straight. Balance on the mat with your arms for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Tirana. Your hands to the hips and slowly lower and angle your legs as you keep your core engaged. Visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Kasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dajasana. Place your hands back on the mat and keep your legs straight. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्या.
Now gently lower your legs down and lay down on the mat in the final position, the final asana of this sequence, with the hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing up. Asana. Pull the initiative of your spine forward. Shakti Chakra. Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows, knees.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda
Let all the participants quickly settle down.
Om
Yes, Nithyanandam. I request all the participants to quickly settle down. Let's get ready for the power manifestation.
Paramashivam.
Prepare all the items. Keep it ready for the power manifestation. Atma Linga, Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, all the alchemy products have blessed all of us. First, powers. Bring your items. Book and pen. Let's bring everything. Let's settle down in a place. We're going to start a power manifestation in a couple of minutes. So let's get ready now. Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. So let's quickly get ready for the power side manifesting segment. Now all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye. We'll be leading to the blindfolds. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to quickly put your blindfolds. Make sure it is completely tight, and also there should not be any lights which is penetrating inside you. Yes. So this is going to be the intense power manifestation segment, the first segment of the today, immediately after the yoga segment. So which gives a tremendous possibility for all of us, because our entire body is aligned with the cosmic geometry. So it is the best time to manifest the powers. So yes, let us enter into the first round of the power manifestation. So now I will be projecting the images for you to manifest the power of the third eye. So let us start the first. At next spine, just visualize with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, manifesting as Paramashiva himself, just with that space of complete completion. Let the oneness be overflow in all of us. With that space, let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
You can remove your eye blindfolds. You can open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us hear from all of you. I request all the participants to take a moment to pen down what Paramashiva, what Swamiji himself have showed you during this power manifestation segment. Whether it's a color, shapes, or image, or any scenes, whatever it may be, whatever Swamiji have revealed to you through your third eye during this segment, please pen it down. And I'm still seeing few participants, the cameras are off. I request all the participants to please follow the protocols of the Paramashivam segment. So please turn on all your cameras and be present in front of the camera. So let us quickly, before verifying the answers, I request all the participants to pen down and also post in the Zoom chats. And during this power manifestation segment, if you are facing any obstacles, please post that as well. So all the acharyas or the initiated third eye power manifestors, so you'll be able to scan the obstacle you are facing and you'll be able to give the solutions from our third eye. So yes, let us verify our answers now. So here is the image of a camera which is taking a picture of a beach. It is a beach scene, which is that a camera is mounted on your tripod, which is focused to take a picture. So this is, it has so many colors in the sense, starting from the white, grey to black, and it does have a camera picture, and there's a beach over there. So if any of you have seen any such, there can be a color or a scene, many people, like, they may not able to directly see as a camera standing there. They may get a visualization of, like, they get the remembrance of they spending times in their beach. They might have gone to beach a couple of days ago or even years ago. That scene might have popped up in their third eye when during this power manifestation segment. Or somebody they might very much keen about buying a camera. So like this, it is not that always direct revelations. While as we are in the progress, as manifesting level by level, so these are the ways Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, will start revealing the answers to all of us. So let us pen down all that. That is the reason we're asking you to pen down. And also let's start celebrating the each and every time we manifest these powers. So yes, so with this, let us move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So here also we'll be having pictures for you be projected on the screen. So let's get ready. Let's put your blindfolds back. Sit straight. Just this gratitude and the oneness, it's a simple way to manifest the powers. Let's surrender everything at His feet and just merge and just float in the oneness with Swamiji. That is the key factor for this power manifestation. So yes, let's sit straight. Make sure your blindfolds are proper. Just visualize third eye and remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onnada moments you had with the Swamiji. With that complete restful awareness space, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Chant very intensely, even loudly, your entire body, that your entire body should reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please settle down and also pen down all the answers Paramashiva Swamiji himself will show you during this power manifestation segment. Let's quickly pen down and also post in the Zoom chat as well. So yes.
Laksham Ekam Nityam Bimalachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam to all the participants, welcoming every one of you for your day 9 of Paramashivoham. So, how are you all doing? Nityanandam, very nice to see all of you are fresh, up with a wide smile. Yes, good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whichever time zones each of you are logging in from. So, let us start our fresh, beautiful 16-hour journey today, where we are going to be learning about one of the most beautiful sciences of Hinduism. Every one of you sitting here, every one of you, like 100% of you, are knowingly, unknowingly, or some way or the other influenced by your planets or planetary positions in this moment. Do you know the 9 grahas, the 9 planets, the energies of the planets, not literally the planets as we understand it, the 9 energies of the planets, based on the time that you were born, continues to have certain impact or certain energy over you till the time you leave your body. This is a science. Believe it or not, but every one of you, as you make each decisions, every passing second in your life, each and every one of you are being influenced by these planets, the planetary positions in your day-to-day life. As you travel through your life, as you make decisions, as you analyze, understand, every single day, your decisions in life are influenced by these planets and planetary positions. But how exactly are they making an impact on you? We are going to be learning that today.
Actually, today the darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing is that of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murty. Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murty, the manifestation of Paramashiva with no beginning, no end, and a huge light flame, like a huge flame, intense fire, like a beam of fire with no beginning and no end. He graces the whole universe, establishing the paratva of Paramashiva, the conscious supremacy, and awakening that conscious supremacy in all the beings. So today's day, all of us are going to be experiencing the power that each one of us carry within us, the conscious sovereignty that we carry, and the secrets of universe, because it is this Big Bang now we all call, okay, as per science, it is when the Big Bang happened, the whole universe started, came into existence. Am I right? We all have heard about Big Bangs and black holes. That Big Bang is the manifestation of Lingodbhava. Very clearly in Arunachala Puranam, this whole thing is described thousands of years, much, thousands and thousands of years or millions of years, even before NASA came into existence or any other modern day research centers have come into existence. So we are going to be experiencing that form today, learning the secrets of the macrocosm, how the planetary positions can have an impact on you, and how you, by knowing the way they work, can befriend them. You can be friends with the planets and make the planets and the planetary positions as your support system to manifest what you want in your life. Please take a quick few minutes, and if you are looking to invite any of your friends, family members, This is the time. Please take a few minutes and quickly invite all of them now. Okay, now it's the first session that we are all going to be entering into is the Samadhi that we are going to be experiencing. The Asampragnata Samadhi. This is a state where you go from the form to formless, experiencing the feeling connection to the whole universe, the formless. Now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty. The very purpose of all beings, not just human beings, all beings, is to experience conscious sovereignty. The very purpose why Paramashiva manifesting as this incarnation and manifesting Kailasa is to make all being experience and live conscious sovereignty. Now, understand conscious sovereignty deeply. Conscious sovereignty means realizing and manifesting the truth. You are consciousness. You may have intelligence, mind, body, various layers, but you are consciousness. Your layers are not you. You are consciousness. The core substance out of which you are made, or the core existence of you, the core unit of you is consciousness. How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour, you reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns, you are grinding, you are chewing your pet. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pattern, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognition, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth.
ontology. It's like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. The ontology of Paramashiva Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashiva Ananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even if your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. that logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory, that logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things, that logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way, that intuition which you respect every day, to make decisions this way or that way, that part of you made out Paramashiva's bliss means always remember. When you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That's a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best, and all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. if you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva.
See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asampranyada Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Sampranyada Samadhi to Asampranyada Samadhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. and he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand, because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Sambranyada Samadhi. He was constantly living in Sambranyada Samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asambranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of Samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, Pratyayabhyasa Purvaha Virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the action's ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totapuri says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I will go and ask my mother's permission. I will run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates, he says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambranyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
3, 2, 1.
Yes. Asampragnata Samadhi. The first experience of unclutching is Asampragnata Samadhi. And Swamiji has revealed so beautifully to all of us about how the space of Asampragnata Samadhi is, right? When you experience that unclutching, when you are in that space, deep unclutched space, you manifest that state, that experience of Asampragnata Samadhi.
Constantly you think about your life. Constantly you think about your life either in a positive or in a negative way. You think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think of your life as a chain of many sufferings. Usually all of us think on it only as a chain of suffering. Whether we think of it as a chain of suffering or as a chain of beautiful incidents, both of these are just expressing ignorance. Because this shaft that we try to create actually does not exist. The experience of Asampragnata Samadhi. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and type out what did you understand as Asampragnata Samadhi? What is Asampragnata Samadhi? Whatever you have understood so far, please type and post. Yes, I see so many of you, you're posting your clicks. Wonderful. Now, please post the answer to this question. What is Asampragnata Samadhi? Come on. What exactly is Asampragnata Samadhi? Please take a few minutes and post the answers. Ma Nitya Ma Meena Narayanan, Ma Dona. All of you, please post. What do you think is Asampragnata Samadhi? What did you understand as Asampragnata Samadhi? Cessation of mind, okay. Yes, I see someone named Priya. Nityanandam. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Actually, for you to
The best experience of the program, it is not just listening to the videos, it is you interacting, asking questions, and that is the way learning happens. There are some of you here who have been very, very sincere. Like I can tell Ma Donna and Ma Gorgia Lee, and we have Ma Candice, Ma Prithvi Prasad, and Ma Jia Song, Ma Chetana Patel. There are a number of you who have been here very, very sincerely, sitting throughout the day, like Ma Diana. There are a lot of you, of course, it will be difficult for me to call out everyone's names. And I'm sure all of you, those who are sitting here and who are interacting, who are asking your questions and learning, the experience that you will get will be completely different from a person who has not been interacting, who has not been learning much at all. So I encourage every one of you here, stay throughout the day, don't miss sessions, and plus ask questions
and I
and
also
share your clicks
understand.
and experiences.
Yeah, and I also understand that some of you want to ask in an anonymous way. You can post it as a direct message to the ID through which you're seeing us, the PSM Tech team. You can send your messages as a direct message to this ID so that we will not read out your name and we'll just address your question or the clicks that you're posting. So if any of you want that, kindly let us know by posting it as a direct message to this ID. All right. Listen carefully. the question is, we all listened, Swamiji explained in detail. Swamiji started with explaining to us about conscious sovereignty. And Swamiji explained to us why Samadhi. And then explained to us what is Asampragnata Samadhi. Yes, my Alexandra Kastrik, as you beautifully posted, it is related to that incident Swamiji shared about Ramakrishna, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had experienced Asampragnata Samadhi. But come on, all of you post, what is Asampragnata Samadhi? Okay, first unclutching experience, peace beyond the form and senses, total unclutching, no attachment. State of superconsciousness with the triad of mediator, meditation, meditator, meditation, and the meditated. Beautiful. Going beyond form, unclutched from the form of God. Okay, wonderful. My opinion is posted, all are delusions. See, the state is not where you experience everything just as delusion, but my Yoga Jnana Rupini, just adding to what you have posted, it is where, like how beautifully they are posted, the immense unclutching you have, where you don't even clutch to the form of your very Ishtadevata itself. See, this Samadhi will happen only when you unclutch from everything else. That is why Sampragnata Samadhi, then from Sampragnata Samadhi, Asampragnata Samadhi. Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he was so deeply connected to Mother Kali. Actually, initially people used to attack him, abuse him, call him as mad, and attack him, target him a lot. That part, that whole thing, none of those things even touched Bhagavan Ramakrishna. He used to only feel like only Mother Kali is there with him, and all other things he just unclutched from the whole world. After that, when he had to go beyond even the form of Kali, that is when Uttapuri comes and gives him the next level of unclutching experience, which is unclutching even from that one thing you're clutched to. All of us, even when we do unclutching, you're still clutched to that one thought, saying, I am unclutching. Even unclutching from that is Asampragnata Samadhi. You're completely unclutched, especially going beyond your form, beyond the form of you, beyond the form of the God or deity that you're connecting to. It's beyond all the forms. You should never see, this Samadhi does not manifest by, you should not start saying, okay, that's all, then I had to start unclutching from the form of God. No, you should start with unclutching from your form. As long as you're clutched to your form, you will have to do the physically connecting to the deity. Only after you go beyond your form. Bhagavan Ramakrishna was able to connect with Mother Kali like so beautifully. Literally from a stone deity, he was able to make her open her hand, remove the head from, actually if you have seen the Kali deity, you will know what Swamiji is mentioning about. And he was able to put the conch bangles and able to make the deity stand back again. That phenomenal experience, he was in that state already. Intense unclutching will lead you to a Sampragnata Samadhi. First, you'll experience Sampragnata Samadhi. You'll feel like intensely, you'll feel only you and Swamiji exist, or only Swamiji exists. It will be like such a deep feeling connection for you. And from there, you'll experience Asampragnata Samadhi, experiencing how the formlessness is existing. Today is the day where we experience Lingodbhava. The formless, in form, is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And that's what all of us are going to be experiencing today. See, that is why
in Hinduism, masters. Sorry, yes. That is why in Hinduism, masters are called as the Simha Swapna, because that form comes and wakes you up from the form to the formlessness. That last form that you connect to reach the formlessness is Guru. So that is why even Guru is called as a Simha Swapna. Like that, sometimes there are nightmares which come, which wakes you up from the whole sleep, right? Similarly, master is like that. That Simha Swapna who comes and wakes you up from the dream or the delusion that you are stuck in. All right. Now, the space of Asampragnata Samadhi that we all exist in, that's our true nature in, we experience that every time you unclutch. So whenever you want to experience it, just unclutch. You are experiencing, you're awakened to the state of Asampragnata Samadhi. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session.
Now, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we're having very beautiful power that we're going to be manifesting, starting with the power of clairvoyance. Now, what exactly is this power? Let's understand it. See, clairvoyance is the ability to see beyond the eyesight. That is basically what the power of clairvoyance is. The Dura Drishti, being able to see a distance, it's like remote vision, mind reading. All of these would come under the power of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is a science that a lot of many institutions have been working on, including the US CIA, DARPA, all these kinds of things have all these kinds of organizations have also published a lot of reports where they have been working on the power of clairvoyance. It is only Swamiji who has been able to make it as a science for anyone to be able to manifest. So are we ready to enter into this phenomenal power of clairvoyance? Now, through this power of clairvoyance, we're going to manifest the power of mind reading first. We're going to start with manifesting the power of mind reading. The Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. ज्ञानन्य च प्रतिमन्तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present and future time, has Durashruti and Duradrishti, the power to listen to things at far distances, and the power to have a direct vision of anything at great distances, clairvoyance, anywhere. Khagatam, the power to move in air like a bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject. Omniscience. The Apta Pramana for this power is very beautifully demonstrated in the life of Sangha Siddhar, who was born in the mid-19th century to a Brahmin family. He was very intelligent as a child. He was a adept Siddhar by 14. He had mastered all the texts. He lived a very regular life, actually. If you see his life, he did not live a sadhu's life or a sannyasi's life. He lived the life of a regular grihastha, where he got married and had 2 children. So this was during the time of the British occupation of India, and he was working for a British employer named Simpson. There are many incidents from the life of Sangha Siddhar of how he assisted his boss. He helped his boss in many ways. Couple of such incidents is what I'm going to share with you now. The first one is where one day Sangasiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom that night. He very clearly went and told Simpson, do not sleep in your room tonight. But Simpson didn't listen to him without any idea of the greatness of Sangasiddhar. He refused to listen to him and went and slept. In the night, Sangasiddhar got a couple of people, and when Simpson was sleeping, moved Simpson's bed out of the room while Simpson was sleeping in it. And immediately, as soon as he moved the bed out of the room, the entire room collapsed on top over there. So this is one incident from Sangasiddhar's life where he was able to demonstrate the power of clairvoyance. He was able to see what's going to happen is it's not safe, don't sleep there. And even though his boss didn't listen to him, he got the boss out of the danger in time. And another very funny incident is where there was a lizard on the wall in the room of Simpson, and he was going to have it removed from there. And Sangasiddhar said, no, don't do that. His partner is in Britain and he's coming soon. And the partner from Britain is coming soon. And Simpson was like, what? But he just left it. And a week later, Simpson received a package from his wife in Britain. And as soon as he opened the package, a lizard jumped out of it and climbed on the wall to join the other lizard. So these are just a couple of incidents, beautiful incidents from the life of Sangasiddhar, where he demonstrated this power. This is the Apta Pramana. Swamiji's own life, we would have heard in the past sessions, where Swamiji has beautifully shared, where he was able to get the answer about the temple, the Ardhanarishwara temple. So the incident was where his friends decided to have a debate with him. They decided to question him, and every time he got a question, the answer to a question right, they would give him 5 rupees, and if he got it wrong, he would have to give them 5 rupees. And he was answering, and finally a tricky question came up, where a boy who was a son of a priest in a temple asked that temple was what deity's temple. That whole temple was famous in Tiruvannamalai in Swamiji's birth town for being a Muruga temple. But very clearly Swamiji was able to see that it was a Ardhanarishwara temple, and he shared it, and it was exactly right. And that boy was shocked because nobody knew it, and he was the son of the priest of that temple, therefore he knew. And when he shared this, all his friends ran away because they were like, no, we can't face this guy. The samyama to manifest clairvoyance. So Swamiji has very beautifully given us a samyama, a process to manifest the power of clairvoyance. Where you're going, if you see in your core, the way Swamiji has explained it, you are a self-effulgent being, a Swayam Prakasha. When you are able to see that self-effulgence within you, then you manifest the power of clairvoyance. So let's go through the steps of the samyama very quickly. And during the process, during the manifestation, you will be doing the samyama and doing the manifestation. So you can start the process. I'll quickly guide you through the steps, and as we're doing the manifestation, ensure that you are doing this process, okay? So first, sit in front of a mirror and gaze at your own reflection. After some time, you will see the reflection losing its dimensions and parts. It will become like a lump of light. Just a lump of light. Where you will gaze at your mirror through your three eyes very intensely. You will see a light in the shape of an egg. This is the Swayam Prakasha, the Linga, the Angushta Matra Purusha, which is there within your being. Then all the attributes will melt down and you will see just a light ball in the mirror. So this is the first step. Let's all start the process. Sit in front of a mirror. Can I request everyone to get a clear, plain mirror? And intensely gaze. We'll do this. Madonna, you've asked, is clairvoyance the same as seeing through the third eye? Clairvoyance is one of the manifestations of the third eye, Ma. There are many powers Swamiji has explained that manifest through the third eye, like third eye reading, means blindfolded and you're able to read, the remote vision, body scanning, X-ray vision. There are various manifestations of the third eye. One of them is the manifesting the clairvoyance. Let's all take a few minutes. Sit and gaze intensely in the mirror.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Gaze at your own reflection intensely. Your reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. Without any clear hands, legs, head, no clear picture. It will become almost like an egg-shaped ball of light. That is the being within you.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to gaze at your reflection in the mirror. With that intense gaze on it, you will see the whole picture disappearing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let your whole reflection turn into a light ball.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's enter into the next step of this samyama. Once you are able to see your reflection as a pure light ball in the mirror, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Do samyama, put your intense awareness, all your being. Don't look any other way, just look only at the light ball. Contemplate on it. Internalize it. The first thing you will see, the subtlest thoughts and moods and happenings in your own system you will understand. Even physical changes you will be able to know at a molecular level. Let's take a few minutes to do an intense samyama on that light in your inner space. See the light in the mirror reflected in your inner space and intensely put your awareness on it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please do the samyama sincerely. This is the direct technique, the direct process Swamiji has given, Paramashiva has directly given to manifest this power of clairvoyance. Ma Pinyujan, you can blink, ma, that's not an issue. If blinking happens, any natural process of the body, do not control it, but don't get distracted by any other happenings. Let your gaze be only on the mirror. No issues, ma, you can surely blink. Let any natural process of the body happen, but don't put your awareness outside of that intense light ball in your inner space. Now, let's get into the power manifestation. We'll be first starting with the power of clairvoyance, mind reading, where you'll be able to scan the image in your partner's mind. So can I request all of you to pair up with a partner? Can I request all the participants, Ma Yan Yan Wang, Ma Mo Tao, Ma Candice, Ma Ben Saunders. Can I request all of you to Ma Adela Skulin, Ma Gokila Damodaran. All of you can now pair up with a partner to start the power manifestation. This samyama is a direct technique to manifest the power. So all of you will see how so simply when you do this samyama, the power manifestation happens. Ma Parvati and Ma Gwanel, Ma Revati, all of you can start pairing up with a partner for the manifestation process now. In the first round, we're going to be scanning an image which your partner is thinking of. So you can ask your partner to think of an image. So they can keep the image open on their phone, so that because you're going to be reading their mind, right? Usually our mind tends to get distracted. So you can ask them to keep the image in front of them. You're going to scan their mind and pen down what you're able to see. First, once you connect to your partner, you can explain to them the whole power manifestation science. Get their consent to scan their mind in this particular incident and scan whatever image they are thinking of. Some picture, it can be like nature, flowers, a person, any sort of picture, they can now just hold it in their inner space. As you're doing it, visualize yourself as a light ball, the whole samyama. Do that samyama on the light ball in your inner space. You sitting as Lingodbhava, as the being emerged from light, as the Swayam Prakasha, as light itself. When you sit like that, whatever is revealed to you, just share it with your partner. Are you all ready? We'll have a 7-minute round for this round of power manifestation. Spend 7 minutes and scan your partner and reveal that to the detail, whatever you're able to see. Reveal the colors, the shapes you're able to see, any designs, any details that are appearing in your third eye that Paramashiva is revealing to you. Share it exactly like that with your partner. Let's start. As you're doing it, do the intense samyama of the light ball and chant the Mahavakya, remembering yourself as Angushtamatra Purusha, as Paramashiva. Very nice. I see Ma Adela Skulin and Ma Liang Shuma have started partnering up. Can I request all the others? Ma Revati S. Sukumaran, Ma Sumati, Ma Candice Wang, Ma Rukmini Padmanabham, Ma Parvati Sukumaniam. So all of you can start partnering up. Ma Gokila. You can find a partner within the chat itself and scan the image that they are thinking of, that they are holding in their inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant
this Mahamahavagyah. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Parvati, you have said that you got it correct. That's awesome, Ma. That's awesome manifestation. You can share it on the Facebook also. Detailed sharing of how you are able to manifest the power. That's all now. Verify and verify with our partner whatever we were able to see through our third eye, whatever Paramashiva showed. You can share it and verify. Finish up the round of power manifestation. Even if you felt that energy, you started to see some colors, even one color you got right is manifestation. Do not underestimate even the smallest manifestation. It is Paramashiva manifesting through you. Can we have everyone take a few minutes and share whatever you are able to see through your third eye, all the manifestations of Paramashiva through you? You can share it with your partner, verify, get the right answer, and celebrate Paramashiva's manifestation. We are here on this planet Earth only to celebrate, not for any other reason.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's have a few more minutes for everyone to share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now,
Nithyananda
let's enter into the next session from Swamiji. The powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to now be giving us on Paratva, which is conscious supremacy. That space within you which is not affected, not bound by the length, breadth, and depth, which is untouched by any happening in the material world. When you are established in that space, how life just manifests the way you want. Let's now listen these great powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavic tradition. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன்
அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. பச்சை மாமலை போல் மீனி பவளவாய் கமலச் செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. ततापरे च आत्मसमाधि योग बलेन जित्वा प्रकृतिं पलिष्टां त्वामेव धीराः पुरुषं विसन्ति. The Dhiras, by their sheer power of Samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful Prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened. If you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand, you have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, So understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. For If you drop water on that linga, always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifest, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch. your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atma Linga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I am so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship.
between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, or so-called clinical dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many are messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, your 10 minutes initiation, that's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed? Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. Oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatar of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishvaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishvaratva. I am doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pin down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pin down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
Cognition. Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om.
Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Remembering that our existence as the consciousness is ultimate. That is Paratva. That is conscious supremacy. Do not stop anywhere in between, like wealth, luxury, longevity, or all pleasures. It's only a sweet but distraction in your way. Understanding that your only goal is experiencing Paramashiva, the state, space, being, powers, and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and not getting distracted anywhere in between. No matter what pleasure life gives you, not getting distracted anywhere in between till you reach your goal is Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gati, Paramashiva Padam is your only goal. Everything else is okay, on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. That understanding, that declaration is Paratva, the conscious supremacy. When you have delusions, illusions, sufferings, do not try to work on facts and figures and information. Work on your identity. Many times we make decisions. Swamiji will always say you should never make decision when you are tired, when you're depressed, when you're too happy, or when you're too angry, or when you're hungry. You should never make decisions in any of these states. When you're too angry, when you're too hungry, when you're too tired, when you're too happy, when you're too happy and too excited, you should not make decision. You should make decision only when you're in the space of completion. Because sometimes in our excitement, in that temporary high, we just go and decide something. Or sometimes in our temporary mood swing, we just decide something. Both of which is wrong. Always try to work on your identity, not on the facts, not on what your so-called seeing is, but work on your identity. That is conscious supremacy. Like if you're having a nightmare, like a tiger is chasing you, you're about to fall from a cliff, below a lake is filled with crocodiles, too many poisonous snakes, don't try to get a gun and try to kill the animals. No, don't try to work with the scene. It's a nightmare. You just need to wake up. Working on your conscious reality will wake up your conscious sovereignty in you. That will solve millions of problems you're facing in your life in a very practical, strategic way. All of us have the prenatal patterns, which we call as karmas, and postnatal karma, which we call as patterns. Any patterns or karma, whether it is prenatal or postnatal, does not bind you, does not blind you, does not bind you. The Guru Shishya Parampara is focused on making you experience that conscious sovereignty. Here we can see in Swamiji's life, never Swamiji let his tiredness, boredom, any other factor come in the way of his decision making. Take a few minutes, list all the prenatal, postnatal patterns and karmas that bind you, and basically just pen down all the patterns which you think binds you, based on which you avoid taking decisions. Take a few minutes and list down those patterns.
can relax. All the patterns, the karmas, whatever you have listed down, whatever you are able to find in your life as some patterns. Now, with the power manifestation process, you're going to break through from all those patterns. So, this round we'll continue with the power of clairvoyance as we had started scanning an image which is in the mind of your partner. So, we'll continue with that same round of power manifestation. It's very powerful when we are established in that space of Paramashiva is the only real thing. See, there's nothing else real than Paramashiva exists. When you understand this, when you look deeper, like what is Paramashiva? The maximum we can understand Paramashiva is space, is energy. When you look even within an atom, when you look at the universe, there's only 0.000001% which is physical matter. Everything else is actually pure space. It's empty. If you look in at the atomic level or at the cosmic level, there's so much of space which is empty. Because what you're calling as physical matter is actually such a small part of reality. The real reality, which is Paramashiva, is so much more vast than that. So are we ready? In this round of the power manifestation, I'll be visualizing an image in my third eye. I'll be holding a image in my inner space, and all of you can scan and see what exactly that image is. Okay? So let's start. Let's start this round of power manifestation. All of you will not be partnering up in this round. In this round of manifestation, I will be holding an image and you will all be scanning that. So let's settle down. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And sit straight. You can start scanning. Settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, I have an image that I will be holding in my inner space, and all of you are going to scan it and post in the chat whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, understand that true space of you, which is Paramashiva, which is not separate from him, which can never be separate from him. As Swamiji says, he is the only Purusha, Ekabhoga Swarupi, he is the only living being in the cosmos. If there is something other than him, then that must be greater than him. But that is not possible. Every life, every happening in the cosmos is Paramashiva. You, as Paramashiva, can now scan what it is that I am holding in my mind. So can I request all of the participants, start the scanning. You can do the samyama on the intense light ball in your inner space. Just hold yourself as the Swayam Prakasha and scan the image that now I am having in my mind. Chant the Mahavakya. We have many posts, many answers pouring in. Let's take a few more minutes. Let's have everyone else finish posting before we move into the verification of this round of manifestation. Whatever Paramashiva is showing you, whatever he is manifesting through you, it has to be correct. Understand? Swamiji says that when I ordain, I sustain. When Paramashiva has said that now you can do power manifestation, he will make the manifestation happen through you. Okay, let's now start. Let's move on to the answer for this round of manifestation. Okay, so let's take a few seconds and have everyone post your answers in the chat. Whatever Paramashiva shows, you can post it and then we will verify the answer. Okay, I will show the picture to all of you that I was holding in my inner space. Let's now take a few seconds and let's see what the answer is. I saw so many beautiful posts. A lot of people have gotten it right. I'm excited to see. Right now, the image is posted on screen that I was holding on my inner space. It was a beach, a sunset at a beach with palm trees. Madonna has put warm sand. We have white and red color, yellow, golden. Swamiji wearing a golden hat, a desert with light. Ma Yan Yan Wang, you've put master lecturing at a lake. This is an ocean. You can see like a beach front, the water body. Golden yellow, Ma Yan Yi Han Chen. Light Madonna. So many people have seen sky, light. All of that is manifestation. Whether you saw nature, trees, light. Wow, there are so many people who have manifested. Ma Susan Solander, Ma Diana Spilov, Ma Graisna, Maria Linde. Oh my God, there are so many people who have manifested. So many people have so beautifully manifested. Let's all give ourselves a round of applause. The minute you manifested Paramashiva, you have to get up and turn around yourself 3 times. That do the Atma Pradakshina, because you have become Paramashiva now when you manifested. So many super manifestations. Ma Susan first saw a tree on an island, first saw a mountain, then tree on an island. Awesome, ma. We have so many people and manifested the colors, the pictures. That's so beautiful. Let's now do another quick round with where you will partner up in your Zoom and do it. Okay. See, this is manifestation. Now you will be able to make this manifestation happen again and again and again. Okay. So many of us manifested. So now let's do it with a partner. Let's take one round, just a few minutes, just a 5-minute round. Let's do one quick round with our partners, which will partner up in Zoom. So the same way, you can just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya in the space of intense oneness. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. This is going to be a very quick round, just 5 minutes. Let's all connect to a partner. and scan. Whatever image, you can even draw something in a book and hold that in your mind, in your inner space. You can take any pictures, some magazines you have, hold those pictures. It's always good if you keep the picture in front of you so that the mind does not get distracted. So you can request your partner to keep the picture in front of you as you're seeing it. Okay? The time is up for this round of manifestation. It's so beautiful how many of us are manifesting and experiencing that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Ma Adela, I see you've posted that I'm scanning wrong. Now, we have to understand very clearly all power manifestation is coming from Paramashiva. It cannot be possible that it's wrong. Somewhere there is a disconnect between how we are perceiving it and what actually it is. That's all. All the realities exist. You're choosing which reality you want to manifest. We have the understanding of the superposition, right, that science gives us, where every possible or every probability of a certain particle to be in a particular place exists, but it's the observer that collapses it to one. Now, Ma, never don't feel like, oh, I'm not able to do it, everything I'm saying is wrong. Just go ahead with it. Keep the will persistent. Swamiji was saying that whether it's your desire to manifest or your belief to manifest, it does not matter. If you have the will persistence, the will that, yes, no matter what, I will manifest, then it has to happen. The both of them become irrelevant. Okay, ma? So you will see the manifestation happening the furthermore you sit, you connect to Swamiji, and you understand the science of how it works. Now, we are going to enter into the next session from Swamiji himself, understanding Bhagavan Lingodbhava, that energy from which everything in existence manifests. This form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Darshan we're going to be having today. There is a very beautiful incident around the manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava that now we're going to hear from Swamiji. Let's now enter into the session.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just ease. The pure easiness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only ease, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is ease. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva, Paratva of Paramashiva. Shiva Paratva is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva. I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness, the powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything.
Paramashiva is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Maha Shivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in
everything in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Paratva, the conscious supremacy. Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth in this. Lingodbhava represents that big bang or black hole which is happening, where the cosmic manifestation happens. Now, all of us might have heard various different truths, like, how the embodiment, how the cosmos manifests, how the cosmos embodies itself in form. Continuously, all these great sciences are revealed to us in our scriptures. And here, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. Who Lingodbhava is. The space that transcends the tiredness and boredom and leads us to that ultimate seeking of our source, the conscious supremacy. What did you all click with as Lingodbhava? Can I request all the participants to post? Come on, Ma Liangshu, Ma Donna. I see many of you are posting. Okay, come on, Ma Liangshu, what did you click with? What did you understand as conscious supremacy? Okay, Ma Dahanananda is asking for the link for this video. I know all of you enjoy these videos, and all of you should know that these truths are hand-picked. Each of these are personally hand-picked, and a lot of amazing revelations are put together, stitched and shared with you all. So these videos, independent satsangs, are available on YouTube, and surely you can enjoy them from there. And we will also be sending you the homework links. But these videos are exclusive in Paramashivoham. So these sessions, the way these sessions are put together, from all the revelations we take, we stitch it together and we share that with you. So these revelations are available to you on YouTube independently. But this exact session as such is available on Paramashivohamma. But you will be receiving homework emails. In your homework emails, you'll be receiving the videos, the links, where you can receive these truths in a much more deeper way. All right. Wonderful. And yes, can I request everyone to share? Come on. Can I request all the participants to share, all the male bodies and all the female bodies? Every one of you, I request all of you to please share. Ma Zheng Shuyun, Ma Kartika. Come on, all of you post. Today is such an important day. We're learning about, the cosmic happening of Lingodbhava, cosmology, how the 9 planets up there has an impact in your daily life. So it's important that we first understand the big bang of the cosmos, Lingodbhava. And all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, I request every one of you to please post as well. And you all also can feel free to ask your questions, everything in the comment section, in the live chat. And we will be answering to all your questions from the live chat. Come on, I request all of you to post. Very beautiful. Yes, the Paratva, the conscious supremacy, is represented by Lingodbhava. He is the cosmic Big Bang. Actually, see, all of us know that the cosmic, the Big Bang was discovered by scientists, and that's what we're all taught, right? But thousands of years before any of these modern machineries were even available, our rishis were precisely able to see the cosmos, the starting of the cosmos, how the universe was born. That is what is represented by Lingodbhava. Linga Udbhava. So that's what Lingodbhava represents. Yes. Okay, great. Nice to see so many of you posting. Mahongli Wong is saying, Paramashiva is a form manifested from formless. Paramashiva is the beginning of all that are manifested. That's right. And Ma Dahanananda is asking, what you connect with, is it the form or the formless? I think both are different at times. That's a very beautiful question because Swamiji answered this question in a very beautiful way. I really click with it a lot. See, like how we have the nature, the reality that we see around us, right? The perceived reality. You see the things, you see me in the screen, you're seeing your screen, you see maybe the plants next to your TV or screen, you see things around your wall, your house, the people around you. That is a perception. That is a perception of the world around us, reality, and the way we perceive reality. Right? Now, the second layer of it, many times we get stuck in the belief that let's say we get stuck in a belief that, all of these around us are, true. That's all is life. That's all is nature around us. At those times, there needs to be something within those delusions itself that happens, which will wake us up out of this delusion. This is what Swamiji uses a very beautiful word. Swamiji uses the word Simhaswapna. Simhaswapna means, let me give you all an example. Let's say you get a dream, okay? You get a dream that you're enjoying, you're having like everything that you want. You have all the wealth, you have the best people around you, and people are all like, being your friends, and everything is that golden green life. You're having all colorful, and life is full of colors, and you're very happy. Will you ever wake up from that dream? No, right? You're just going to be so comfortable with the dream. You'll get so used to them. You will not even know unless someone comes and physically wakes you up. You'll not even realize. You'll probably be sleeping for longer hours. You'll be enjoying the dream. Am I right? Making sense? Yes. Okay. When if you're laughing, understand the same thing. If you have a dream, imagine you're all alone in a dark forest. A tiger is suddenly chasing you from behind. You're running. You're gasping for breath. You're running. And then on the front, there's a dead end. You don't know whether to take right or left. And then you hear some snakes are crawling on the left side. And if all of these are happening around you, what do? You wake up. When the tiger is just about to pounce on you, you just wake up. Correct? How many of you have experienced such dreams? Exactly. Now tell me one thing. Though these nightmares are scary, but it's only in the nightmare that you wake up, is it not? And as long as dream is comfortable, you're okay. You're just going with the flow and you're enjoying it. But these nightmares wake you up, is it not? In Sanskrit, there's a very beautiful term for it. Simha Swapna, it is called. Simha Swapna means the nightmare that happens, which wakes you up from sleep. Swamiji beautifully tells, Master is that Simha Swapna. Of course, he is not a nightmare. He is that ultimate dream that happens, which will wake you up from the dream or the delusion of life to reality. So, the form is needed for you to connect to formlessness. For you to go from form to formlessness, you need to connect to the form. That form only can take you to the formlessness. Swamiji gives an example. Fire. You know why fire is worshipped in Hinduism? Because only fire is form and formless both at the same time. Only fire represents, or only fire embodies form and the formlessness. So, Dawn, are you understanding? Are you catching it? So, form is auspicious because only form can take you to formlessness. At some point, you will have to, Swamiji tells, at some point, you will have to go beyond the form of the Guru to reach the formless. But that's ultimate. That's towards end. That's where all of them experience Sayujya Samadhi. Means they all merge with the ultimate. They all merge with their ultimate consciousness. Malyangshu saying, we are subject to gravitational fields. They are made of matter. And if we don't live in consciousness, we will go with the flow. No, if you don't live in consciousness, we will not go with the flow. See, only living in consciousness will take us with the flow. Catching it, ma? If you don't live in consciousness, you will not go with the flow. Beautiful. All right. So now we are all going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process, which will help us understand what this embodies. This consciousness, this truth of Lingodbhava, which is completely formlessness, manifesting, and us, the form, being able to connect to that formlessness, happens the bridge called Guru, who is the formless in form. We are going to be now entering into a very short meditation called as a Kailasa Jyoti meditation. And can I request every one of you, all the participants here, to please sit straight? It's a very powerful meditation process. And yes, can I request everyone to come on camera? I'm seeing some of you are having your cameras off. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Ma, Min, you on. I understand for many of you it's late in the night, but we request for you to have the best experience of the program. It's important that you are in the camera, and only that will give you the complete experience of this program. So please come on camera. Yes. Let us all enter into the meditation.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. Listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos. It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand, Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light, extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it is available to you all. It is just the opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just that's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light. Be filled with that light. Disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. Exhale Kailasa. Reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Experience Kailasa.
மூவேந்தராண்ட ராஜாங்கம் நம் தமிழ்நாடு என்னும் பேராகம் தென் பாண்டி மன்னன் அரசாங்கம் அது நான் மாடக்கூடல் நகராகும் மதுரையிலே நதி வைகையிலே கரை அமர்ந்தாள் என்னை மீனாட்சி மதுரை என்றாலும் மனதில் கொண்டாலும் சிவனார் அருள்வாரது நீதி 64 திருவிளையாடல் இறைவன் நடத்திய அருள் பூமி சிவகங்கை என்னும் சீமையிலே அந்த சமஸ்தானம் கொண்ட பதியினிலே நல்ல சிறப்போங்கும் மாசி வீதியிலே சிவதலமோ அதன் நடுவினிலே சிவலிங்கமோ அருள் வடிவினிலே சிவமே என்போர்க்கும் தவமே கொண்டோர்க்கும் ஜெயமே தருவான் நம சிவமே இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவார் என்றே தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம் அவன் பாதமே. ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவாது வேதம் மறுஜென்மம் கொண்டாலும் மனக்குறை தந்தாலும் மறவேன்
Let Paramashiva manifest Kailasa in all of us and awaken our third eyes. Manifest the state, space, powers and being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Settle down. All of you can slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, as all of us enjoyed this meditation process, like Swamiji said, this literally makes us experience that ultimate consciousness, that formlessness of Paramashiva, that formless manifestation of Paramashiva. Every one of you that are sitting here, as each of you experience this ultimate formlessness of Paramashiva, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Can I request every one of you to take a minute or two to share with us what did you experience when you did the Kailasa Jyoti meditation? What was your experience like, especially when Swamiji guided us through that process? What was that experience like? Yes, Ma Dahanananda's posted. Kailasa is opposite, just a very bright light. And the stars are just like dark dots. That's a very, very important revelation that Swamiji shared. Kailasa, all of us think, oh, the whole universe is dark and, the stars are the brightest. But Kailasa is just the opposite. Mama Dahanananda, you caught the right thing. Kailasa is just the opposite. Actually, Swamiji tells the sky, even the sky in Kailasa is golden color. Everything in Kailasa is gold color. and the stars appear like dark dots in the sky. That's right. So that is how Kailasa is actually. It is intense golden. And in fact, Ma Dahanananda, on the Tripurantakar day, which is, I'll give you the exact date, in the on that day of Paramashivoham, we have a very special initiation where you will get to see Kailasa as it is. As Kailasa actually exists, you get to see Kailasa. This particular process will be conducted on the 22nd of August. So it's a very, very powerful process. So you can be there and you can receive this initiation. It's a very powerful one. Sorry, this is conducted on the 15th of August, and it's a very powerful initiation where Swamiji will be giving us a darshan of Kailasa as it is. And at that time, you will see, actually, Swamiji will tell how it is just the golden color and it does not change. The color is just plain golden. All right, beautiful. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. See, from morning onwards, we've been manifesting the power of being able to see and identify anything that is happening in a distance. Like Swamiji revealed, right? When you are manifesting this power of being able to see, being able to scan, identify, it is not just distant treasures, even the hidden thoughts in people's minds, as Swamiji revealed. Both you will be able to identify and find out. So here, this power, the ability to scan and read people's minds. Listen very carefully. You will be able to, as a person is visualizing, let's say, for example, I'm thinking of an apple, okay? And I will be holding on to that image of an apple, and all of you will be able to scan and identify what I am exactly visualizing. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, can I please request you all to put yes in the chat? Are all of you catching it? Okay. Great. If any of you have any questions as well, you can ask. Perfect. Okay. Yes, thank you. I see people putting yes in the chat. And all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, you're all also getting it? Okay, so let us enter into this fun round. We are going to be manifesting this power, and this is basically where you're going to be able to identify what exactly another person is visualizing. Okay, so shall we start? Can I request every one of you to please take a piece of paper and please write down any one thing that you want to visualize. Any one thing. You could write anything random. Don't say, oh, let me write Swamiji. You should not write something that's easily guessable, because all of us know we think of Swamiji, right? But just take something random. That should not be something you can guess. See, when you manifest it completely, when you're able to see something random that a person is visualizing, you will feel so confident about your power manifestation. Come on, Sumit Agrawalaya and all the male bodies as well. Can I request every one of you to please write down something in a piece of paper? And once all of you have written down, can I request all of you to please post that in the chat? Don't post what you have written down. Sorry, I mean post that you have finished writing in the chat, so we'll know you've finished writing. Come on, all the viewers that are watching us on Facebook as well. Ilango Yama, Isha S. Khanna, Prashant Sharma. Can I request all of you to please post? Beautiful. Okay. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be connecting with one of the partners. Here on Zoom, all of you can connect with another participant. All those who are watching us on YouTube, all those that are seeing us on YouTube right now, we encourage every one of you to join the two-way, the Zoom, for you to have a more better experience in terms of you being able to connect to other people, manifest with them. So please join here on the two-way video conferencing. You all can go to paramashivam.org. Yes. Now, all those on Zoom, please connect to another partner, and all those on YouTube, if you are able to, we encourage every one of you and recommend each of you to join here on the Zoom. If not, please at least call another person, a friend of yours, someone that you know, and you can always introduce to them. You can even share this live stream with them, and you can say you're attending this program, you're watching this workshop, and you would like to try and manifest this power with them. So you can share with them and you can manifest this power. So what you're going to do now, each of you have written down, correct? So you might have written down rose, you could have written down, for that matter, any image. Let's say you would have written down pineapple, apple, anything. Now, your partner is going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact image that you are visualizing. What is that exact image that you're holding in your inner space?
You're going to be continuing to do the same samyama that we did in the last two rounds. And for those of you that are joining us right now, just visualize intense golden light in you. Just visualize that, like visualize this intense golden light, like a light ball inside of you. And with that, you're going to be able to do this power manifestation. All the participants that are logging in right now, all the viewers who have joined us through YouTube, Facebook, if you are also doing this power manifestation round with us, can you all please put yes in the chat? Nithyanandam, Samuel, and Manisha Bahadur, Nithyanandam. All the participants that are here with us live right now, take a few minutes and quickly post yes in the chat. And if you are manifesting, who are you manifesting with? Have you been able to find a partner for you? Please take a moment now and post it in the chat. Okay, all the participants on Zoom, were all of you able to find a partner for yourself? If you have been able to find, then please put who your partner is. If not, please post in the chat. Take a quick few minutes and let's all Nithyanandam, Samuel Hagerman, were you able to get a partner for yourself?
Actually, Samuel and all those who are watching us on YouTube, if it's better when you all join on the two-way video conferencing via Zoom, because here it's as a group and you can see so many participants here are actually connecting with each other and manifesting. When you join together and you're scanning, right, the whole group energy gives you different experience altogether. So we recommend that you all join via Zoom and you enjoy the program. YouTube is also available, but Zoom is the best for you to experience the whole. You'll get a more interactive experience with the two-way video conferencing. So please do join. You can go to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to join, get the join link. And yes, I see many of the participants have connected. Okay. You all can see, if some of you are still requiring partners, I see Susan Solander has requested. Madhahanananda seems to have already connected. So all the others, if you need partners, just look at the Zoom. And right now, all of you will be able to see each other as well. So what you all can do is see your partner. The key here is you have to make sure that your partner is visualizing the exact same thing. So for example, let's say I'm thinking of an apple. Okay, I've written down apple in a piece of paper and I'm going to be remembering that. I'm not going to be thinking about what I should cook for my lunch or dinner when I'm having to visualize apple. Then your partner is going to get confused as to what to scan. So the key here is make sure you are visualizing one thing consistently. Okay, clear? Shall we all get started? Ma Priyesha, it's very nice to see you attending through your night. I see every morning from late evening your time till night you attend. It's very nice, Ma. I know you're from India and you stay up through your night. And so many Chinese participants like Magogja Lee, so many of you who are in the Asian zones, which is night time, and you all sit through your night and attend very sincerely. It's so beautiful to see that. Ma Naresha. Okay, great. So listen very carefully, okay? Now sit straight. You are only going to hold the visual the picture that you're visualizing at a time. And just constantly remember that if I'm having an apple, I'll just be seeing an apple. When I'm closing my eyes, I'll be visualizing an apple. And my friend or my partner is going to scan me and identify what it is. Great. Ma, Harilyn Gomez, wonderful. You have manifested 3 things. Beautiful, Ma. Come on, I see many of you starting to manifest. You all can post. Keep describing to your partners as you scan. Ma, Adela, you didn't find a partner still? Is there anyone else who requires a partner? Please, could you all just post in the chat and connect? You can even manifest with 2 people at a time. See, it's just about scanning and identifying, right? Okay, Madila, Madonna is connecting with you. So connect with her and you can manifest. Sit straight. Please sit straight. Do not slouch your back. Sit straight. Yes, let us all start the manifestation. Please connect to the partner. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. All right. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you were able to see exactly what your partner was visualizing? I'm seeing many of you have posted the answers. Can I request everyone to verify? My Jenny Tran. Quickly take a few minutes and
Take a few minutes quickly to verify. Check with your partner. See, now each of you go through the answers that your partners have posted. Okay. Interesting. Each of you now verify. You can tell if your partner has manifested rightly. You can verify that answer and put it in the chat. All the YouTube viewers, how many of you have done the power manifestation? Were you able to do it? See, I understand some of you, Samuel Hagerman, you posted, okay, you're not able to sit down in one place. Let's say you're on YouTube instead of Zoom. No worries. Appreciate that you have taken the step to make sure you're continuing to be tuned into the program. And were you able to manifest last round? Who did you pair up with? And all the other participants that are there watching us live right now, can I request all of you to post in the chat? Please take a moment and quickly post in the chat. If you were able to start the power manifestation, who were you able to partner up with? Wonderful. So now, all the participants, whoever has manifested, take a moment to post it in the chat.
All right. I see Ma Diana's pillow has posted, and Ma Diana's pillow has posted that her partner has manifested sunflower that she drew. Wow. Very nice. And Ma Ratna Prabha, okay, you manifested a green parrot. You saw a green parrot. That's beautiful. You got it right? You verified it with your partner? Very nice. Many of you have manifested. Okay, you did not get very correctly. It's okay. See, Magogjiali, please understand. See, all these powers, as you keep manifesting, right? Once you move from one to another, it helps you expand. It's like this. Let me tell. You learn a new language. The more you talk, you become more and more used to it, right? You'll know the different nuances of how you can use that language and the accents and all of that, correct? Something same for manifestation. It's not that you need practice, but it's just that the more and more you keep manifesting, you will just know the knack of how you can exactly manifest. What is that exact space you should be in? All of that you will catch. Getting it, ma? So it is okay if it takes time. That's how it starts off with. But do it. Keep manifesting and you will see how it will lead you to that. Okay, ma?
Now, we all are going to be moving to the next session. Next session is a very, very, very interesting one. I know so many of you have been waiting for this session, which is understanding the Vedic astrology, understanding and experiencing the Vedic astrology.
Sorry for that. I apologize. I forgot to unmute. I'm so sorry. Okay. See, in Hinduism, if you notice, everything from the time you're born, the time that you start your education, the time that you go to school, the time that you get married, the time that you have children and their naming ceremony, and the time that marriages happen, or the time that you die, everything, the planetary positions and based on which the factors based on which these events are planned play a very, very significant role. But why is it so? Why does astrology, why does learning about these planets have such an important place in our lives? We are going to be learning about these truths in this session. This is a session on Vedic astrology.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish. Please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen. That's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This pinning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get the kolamav. Kolamav means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. why I insist on physically detoxifying you. Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say members are gods. I've seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the members. Worship that member and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that member, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they'll basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. சித்த வைத்தியத்தில் சரம் பார்த்தலும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தில் ஜோதிஷம் பார்த்தலும் மருத்துவத்தின் அடிப்படையான சத்தியங்களில் ஒன்று. In Siddha tradition, there is something called sarambartal. Means when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pasita manya janmani subhasubantasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajjayati shastrametattamasi dravyani deepa iva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra, Surya Siddhanta. understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavasyanidagam sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavasyanidagam sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work, the macrocosm and microcosm. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha, or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space, Akasha Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. What water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply will manifest it. when Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you, whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay, when it comes I will face it. Actually when it comes you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when
Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad, power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness.
meditate on each one of these revelations, you can easily use the powers of grahas. Powers of grahas, you can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
For how many of you, this revelation was something that you heard for the first time ever? Understanding the energies, the abilities that our planets have. I mean, like, till I heard this session, I always believed that planets, I had two beliefs, like it will be to the two extreme ends of the spectrum. Either I believe that there's no impact planets can have on us and it's all superstition and just hoax. And when I started learning about them more, then I understood they do have an impact. So I believe, like, it is, they have, and I always thought planets like Rahu and all has a very bad impact on us. But here, what Swamiji revealed is something just phenomenal, isn't it? The way Swamiji told about how every planet is an energy. The question is about how do you want to use that energy? How do you want to use that energy inside of you?
Now we are going to be like what Swami here actually explained to us step by step, like each graha, what should you be doing and what you should not be doing. We're actually going to go through that and see through that. We're going to be understanding step by step. So let's listen to the revelation. Let's look at what Swami had said for each of these grahas. You're also going to be getting this as an email, so it's easy for you. So right now you can just listen. You can take a note of it, but this information will also be sent as an email. The first thing is Sun, Aditya. When the sun energy is at its peak, spend time towards unclutching. And when the Shukra energy is at its peak, any pleasure-related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he'll manifest it. Guru, when Guru is high, all the right thing you want to do, whether you want to build a temple, you want to build an ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to do some good activity, when Guru is high, if you take it up, you will be successful in it. Next is Rahu. Whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus on anything other than just taking revenge on your enemies. So beautifully, Swamiji even explained to us the process also. You don't need to actually worry about okay, I'm having Rahu Kalam and should I, suffer with it? Swamiji taught us the way how each of these grahas actually interact with us. What do they actually help us? in causing our reality, what all other different ways in which you can experience each of these grahas in your life. It's like such phenomenal revelation that Swamiji just gave to us. Okay, Nityanandam, Shri Nitya Sundaranandana, and Samuel, Ma Paramashiva, Nityanandam, to all of you. If you are able to understand what Swamiji whatever Swamiji revealed, and you clicked with it, like so precisely Swamiji mapped each of the grahas and how they impact us in our lives, and how using this knowledge you can strategize to be using these graha positions, the planetary positions, for your success. How many of you clicked with it, and this is like a phenomenal breakthrough revelation for you? Please take a few minutes and let us know in the comment section. I see so many of you joining the YouTube. Can I request all of you, please take a moment and post in the comment section what all did you understand and click with? Please take a moment. Come on, all of you, please post. Swamiji blessed Rahu. Samuel, actually, Swamiji had said how Rahu, like usually you're always taught saying that if Rahu Kalam is that, it's very inauspicious for you and dangerous things can happen for you, and you're asked to not start any endeavor. But Swamiji said, don't worry about all that. All you need to do is at that time, focus on just remembering your enemies. You don't need to even go and do something to take revenge on your enemies, nothing. Just remember your enemies, that's it. Rahu will make sure they're just done. The enmity inside also will collapse, and same way anyone who is strategizing against you, conspiring against you, if you just remember them, that is enough. Rahu will take care. Surya, when Surya energy is high, focusing on all the positive things. Understand each of these revelations that we just listened to. It's like literally what you will achieve after you do a lot of mastery and understanding about each of the grahas and understanding about Vedic astrology, mastering Vedic astrology. After all of that, what you will learn, Swamiji gave it in a nutshell. Take a few minutes and you all can make a note of this. During the Rahu Kalam, we are asked to worship Durga. When you go to Durga, what will you ask? To destroy all your enemies. Same way, whether worshipping Sarveshwara, Pratyangara, Durga, all these are destroyers of enemies. Naturally, you'll ask them, oh, please save me from my enemies. These are my enemies. Rahul just finished them off. This is one of the powerful strategies. That's why all the Shakti Samharas are done during the Rahu Kalam. Wow. Each of these revelations are just phenomenal, right? Take a few minutes and quickly post in the chat. What did you understand? What are your clicks? Come on, all the participants. Even during, and same way, during Rahu Kalam, if you just do the completion process, you will simply be successful. Next is Ketu, absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationships, hire more people for your team, make new friends for your life. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come at least with 25 more acres free of cost. You all can take a few minutes to take a note of these things. I see some of you are asking to take a note of these things. We are going to be projecting from the first slide. So all of you can take a note of all these grahas and what their benefits are.
every one of you that are writing down, if you just understand that these planets actually are not negative. See, we are told that these are all negative, and that's the common perception that people carry. If you just look in a little bit more deeper, you will realize that these are not negative, but these are amazing energies. And it's just matter of, you knowing how to use them, how to harness these energies in your daily life. Yes. If any of you have any questions, you can post that in the chat. We'll be seeing the chat and taking your questions. Okay, my Helen Gomez is saying, I'm only familiar with the Western astrology. Sun big three, sun, moon, and ascendant. Whereas Vedic, it's moon cycle that's imperative, or so I was told. Wherever the moon transits is what to focus on. How to tell which energy is high, like Rahu, Ketu. Vedic astrology. Okay, ma Hongli Wong. See, actually, as there's a proper way to calculate it based on your horoscope or something. It's calculated. There's a proper way itself. If we learn a study about astrology a little bit more, we will understand how to read our planetary positions based on which this is determined. So, ma Diana's pillow is asking, Vedic astrology is more about moon? No, ma, not necessarily. That is not the thing. It is about the energy of the 9 planets and planetary position. See, Swamiji tells a very, very important truth. Each of us have a certain impact over the planet, and the planet's energy has a certain impact over us. It's both ways. So studying that is what is astrology. Yes, Jupiter is Guru. Ma Harlan, that's correct. Oh my God, there are so many questions. Guru is that energy where all the auspicious things, the right things manifest. So that is Brihaspati, which is Guru. Brihaspati is called as Deva Guru. So Brihaspati, Jupiter is Brihaspati, which is Guru. And in that Guru, when the Guru energy is high, all the right things manifest in life. Mars and Mercury also, Mars is called as Angarakan. So each of them have a certain energy on us. Every single thing. Mars is Mangala and Angarakan is the name. And each of them give us a certain energy. So even Maili, all the 9 planets, you should know. Shani, Rahu, Ketu, Guru, Shukra, then Brihaspati, which is Guru. And then we also have Angarakan, Mars. Each of them carry a certain impact over us. You're understanding, ma? Chandra, Moon, Sun, every single planetary position is having an impact on us. Yes, ma Reshma Shetty, you caught that thing. Actually, Swamiji tells that it's a very, very powerful thing. Swamiji tells, see, based on the position, let's say the time, location, like how planet Earth, to study a person, let's say if I have to track where Lillian Mustafa is, correct? She is in a certain merging point or a certain point where a certain longitude and latitudes, based on that we calculate, correct? The whole planet is having this imaginary lines drawn on them, longitudes and latitudes, based on which we all calculate, right? That's how all the different points are studied, and that's how the whole things, that's the parameters on which the whole earth, everything is measured. Now, based on your position and the time, you have a certain impact of the energy of the planet. One, the planet has an impact to a certain extent on you. You have not as high frequency as the planet does, but you too do have a certain impact over the planet. The point where the frequency of the planet's impact and your impact increases, That point is what we say as Shukra sitting in your house. In this house, when I say house in the horoscope language, I mean, like we mean, oh, now the Shukra's energy is high, the Guru energy is high. You know why we tell that? It's not that the other time they're not there. They are there, but the frequency, the point of intersection during a certain frequency increases. Are you catching it, Mareshma Shetty? So at that time, the graha's impact on you increases and your impact over the graha increases. And that intersecting points is what we call as, okay, this planet's energy is high, this planet's energy is high, like that. Okay, someone's asking about Pluto and Neptune. Okay, Mahalin Gomez, listen very carefully. 9 planets are different, Navagrahas are different. Navagrahas are the energy behind the cosmic bodies. If you see, moon is also in the Navagrahas. Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyascha Ragave Ketave Namaha. So Aditya is sun, Soma is moon, Mangala is Mars. Like this, each one has been calculated under the Navagrahas. But we don't calculate sun and moon under Navagrahas, right? If you see in our planetary counts, it's not there. So Navagrahas are different, 9 planets are different. Navagrahas are the energies.
These planetary positions have certain impact on us. And see, in physics we all learn, right? What is gravity? We say that even we have certain gravity towards Earth, but because the Earth's mass is much bigger, it attracts us towards it. Like that, every planet has certain impact on you. You have some impact on them. That intersecting point is the graha. Otherwise, imagine and see, suddenly Mars is moving and you are saying that for you, Mars is in this graha for you. Like you'll say, oh, Shukra is very high for me. And the person who's sitting right next to you will say, oh, I don't have Shukra in this house for me right now. How is it possible? Not that each of us have one planet. It's not like that. But the intersection point, see, when, like as Manithyant explained, when you assume your body, the moment your skin touches the skin of the cosmos, that means the moment you come out of your mother's womb, Swamiji says that's when actually your life even enters inside the body. Till then, it's only the extension of the mother's life. So when the soul enters into the body, that moment, it's like captured. It's like a screenshot is taken of how the planetary positions are. That screenshot is kept in your biomemory, like a blueprint. And that blueprint is what? It's like, that acts like a connecting point. For each of the grahas, you have some impact over them. They have certain impact over you. The crisscross of this is that intersection point, based on which you say, okay, this graha is moving towards this direction for me. Wherever that intersection point moves. Are you understanding? So, the grahas are not just the physical planets themselves, but the impact that the planetary positions have on you and you have on them. Why do you think when moon gets closer to Earth, or like whenever it's a full moon, they say, the ocean waves raise higher? Why is there so much of tidal impact on the movement of moon? How many of you know about this? Right? We study about it, we see it. Especially they'll advise you should not go to the beaches when it's a full moon night, because it'll have a very, like the waves will be very rough during that time. Why do you think so? It is because the positions, the planetary positions, do have an impact on every body in the planet. Same way, we have an impact on those planets. You understanding? So you, first and foremost thing, the planets are not equivalent to the grahas, and these positions do have an impact on you. It is that intersecting points which are the grahas which directly influence multiple things in your life. By learning how they influence, you can plan your life. It's like, see, the knowledge that sun rises in the east. It helps us design the house. For example, you want the sun rays to enter into your house, then you can keep your window in the east direction so that the sun, moment it raises, it's going to come into your house. Or you don't want it, so keep it in the west direction or the north direction, some other direction. Then the sun rays will not directly hit inside your house. It's a simple logic. How, by knowing the truth, you can directly map it and implement it in your life. Am I right? Same way. You're going to use this phenomenal knowledge Swamiji has given to us about each of these grahas, directly map it. Like you can know when your Shukra energy is high. Okay, this is the time I can just enjoy, or I can do all the pleasure related activities. And you know, when your Ketu is high, just confidently go on investing. Invest. Ketu will shower you. The Ketu energy will just, like, for example, let us say that you Jinkin, you want to start an investment and you correctly see that, okay, my energy, my Ketu energy is so high. And then you exactly see, okay, this day my Ketu energy is high. Swamiji has told Ketu energy is going to triple or double whatever I invest. Then you confidently go and invest in $1 million project. You will see, you will not just get $1 million back, you will get $2 million back. That's the way how Ketu functions. Whatever you take into, Ketu will just double it, triple it. Same way, if you enter into some negative cognition, negative mood at that time, Ketu will double and triple that. So it's like you have a multiplier, like he'll just multiply whatever your inner space is, or whatever you're cherishing, whatever you're entering into, all those things, he'll just multiply. First, know the knowledge, like take a note of it now. Listen intensely. This knowledge is not available. You can study how many ever astrology books, you can try studying any number of books. What Swamiji has given to us is not available. Even if you're a great scholar, this would still be a new revelation for you. Because I mean, people can only give commentary on Paramashiva's notes, but to decode Paramashiva's notes, only Paramashiva can do. Only Swamiji, the avatar, that is why he is decoding it for all of us. So take a few minutes and pen this down. Ma using is asking how to know when. You can go to your, like basically you need to study your own horoscope. And you can find, there are many ones like Drik Panchang and many online Panchangs available. And we will also be emailing to you some of the books that will help you, like Swamiji's book, where Swamiji has revealed about it step by step, how you can identify, how you can calculate it, and for based on your stars, whatever is your constellation, how you can be, using that to calculate and plan your life. So Swamiji has gifted it for all of us. We are going to be sending it to you. We're going to be gifting it to you in your email. So make sure to check your email today. I mean, this phenomenal knowledge. What a compassion Swamiji has, right? To make it all available for us completely free of cost and opening it all up for the social media people, everything, everywhere. Wow. Okay, now let's learn. There are a few more grahas. You all can quickly note it down, and then we'll be going to the power manifestation session. All right. So Ketu is the graha which is absolute compassion, like whatever you want, like he'll just double and triple. And whenever case energy is high, you have to focus on building new relationship, hire more people for your team, make new friends for your life. Next is Buddha. Buddha is pure intuition. Whenever Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. So you can take a few minutes. You'll actually project this and wait, but you can take a few minutes to go and note these things down. Hope all of you have written down. Now let's enter into the next one. See, Shani is power and pure honesty and authenticity. He'll actually expose you to you continuously. Actually, there's a beautiful horoscope prediction by the family astrologers of Swamiji, R. Venkatasamy Chettiar and Tanjavur Swamigal. The astrology predicted that the newly born child is an incarnation and will be a Raja Sannyasi. And that is why he was given Paramashiva's own name as Rajashekharan. Actually, this is Swamiji's childhood picture that all of us are seeing. And the one you're seeing on your right is R. Venkatasamy Chettiar. And he's a very famous astrologer who predicts things very precisely. And he had predicted saying that this is Paramashiva's own incarnation first come down. And he said that he's going to be a Raja Sannyasi. That is why he even gave the name as Rajashekharan. All right. So now, hope all of you have finished. Anyone has any questions or doubts, feel free to ask us.
Actually, these are all such profound sciences that Swamiji is making it so easily available to us. Like, imagine understanding these sciences is not a joke, right? The way Swamiji has made it available for us. Now we literally know how we can harness these planets, planetary positions. So you no more need to feel that you will have the, you'll have to struggle with the planets, planetary positions, nothing. Just knowing, you will be able to get that energy, you will be able to know what exactly you can manifest when. Now, every one of us that are sitting here, let us all enter into the power manifestation session.
And before we enter into that, just want to let all of you know, these are the gifts that we are going to be receiving today, where Swamiji has very precisely revealed to us. The moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at that time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Nithyananda Astrology series is a unique and only guide that walks you through the presiding planet, their energies, what effect the nakshatra has on your life, your day-to-day activities, your body constitution, and the book leads with the solution from Ayurveda and Hatha Yoga for experiencing your peak for the 12 zodiac signs, your presiding energy center. We are going to be actually giving this as a gift for you. That is Swamiji's compassion, everything. See, first Swamiji is giving this whole knowledge free of cost. And on top of that, he is going to be initiating us today by removing all these malefic effects that your planet will be having on you. And more, he gives the gift of like precise mapping for each one of us. It's just so sweet, so beautiful. You all can take a few minutes, and why don't you all invite your family and friends so they also can experience these amazing things that you are experiencing. All these beautiful things you're getting to experience. Every one of you
Can share this with your friends. Understand, so many of them struggle with the struggle with planetary positions. Based on that, there's so much of misunderstandings around it, and so many people make decisions based on this. If we can just take a minute or two to reach out to them and share with them, just let them know that they have this available, this science is available for them, then they too can experience this, they too can experience healing from this, even if they are not really impacted, you feel, but it will make a difference, impact in the way they see their life.
But I see some of you are saying you have not received your gift. Anyone that has not received your gift yet, you should be receiving. Every day we are sending out gifts. If you have not been receiving, please kindly check in your spam folder. And even after checking, you still not received, we request you to please give your email ID and we will specifically check for you and ensure that you're getting it. Please put your email IDs in the chat if you have not received the gift yet. Every day, like right after the program is over, you would be getting an email with a thank you note and the gifts for that day. So if you have not yet gotten that, please kindly put your email IDs in the chat. You can, if you're not comfortable in putting in everyone, you can put it as a direct message to the ID that you're seeing us through, the PSM Tech team. You can send your email ID as a direct message so that your privacy is also taken care of.
So thank you all. Now let us all enter into the next part. Okay. Now all of us are going to be manifesting the ability to scan and identify what exactly is the image that and word that a person is thinking. It can be anything. You're all going to do it like a game. Okay. Let us split it into different numbers and let us calculate the whole thing. Let us see what each person is visualizing like a game. Okay. So split it into 3 minutes. Each of you can connect to a partner. Have them ask any random word in their inner space. They can even remember your name in their inner space. They can remember anything for that matter. You can explain to that friend that this you're just practicing, this is the first time and you're trying to experience this power, and just ask them to support you in the manifestation. So you can call the people that you're comfortable with, and once you feel you're comfortable or you're confident with the incident, then you can go ahead and scan anyone. It'll be easy. Now, in this round, ask anyone to have visualize a word in their inner space and identify what word they're visualizing. You can start off with telling the letters. For example, if I'm visualizing pineapple, you can start off with telling the letters. You can start with telling, okay, I am seeing this letter, I'm seeing this letter, I'm seeing this letter. Start with telling each letters to the participant, to the partner, and they'll be able to scan you and they can share with you what they're seeing. Okay, where they can verify it with you. All right. So explain to them that it's your first time. Can I request every one of you here to please partner up? Please connect to your partners.
So I see a question. Divyesh Kansara is asking Chandra, Ketu, and 12th house. What does it suggest? We have the detailed book. I see a posted your email ID. We'll actually be sending you the detailed book through which you yourself can refer to yourself, your nakshatra, and the house position each of these planets are in. And Swamiji is doing very in-depth revelations. So you will be getting it as an email and you can check it by yourself.
So can I please request every one of you, don't miss this. This is a very, very interesting power. You will literally be able to identify what another person is thinking, what another person is feeling. And this will be so cool. Like you can actually manifest it very easily. The more you become proficient at it, right? So can I request every one of you here to connect to another partner, please? Please connect to other partner. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Please connect to another partner. You're going to be scanning them, identifying what exactly they are visualizing in their inner space. Whatever words, whatever pictures, whatever they are visualizing, you can actually scan clearly and identify that. Come on, all of you sit straight. Visualize, ask your partners to visualize any one word. Sit straight, please sit straight. I'm seeing many of you are starting to slout. Sit straight and connect to your partner. You can explain to them about this power manifestation. It's just do it like a game. Don't try to make it like, oh God, I have to manifest. It has to come now. Do it in a very relaxed manner. Just have fun with it. It doesn't matter if you're not getting it immediately right. That's perfectly fine. All you need to focus on is just getting yourself that experience of that space of oneness. Just getting into that space of restful awareness, that experience of being able to scan another person. So even if it takes time, that's fine. But don't constantly spend time in your doubt whether, oh, am I manifesting? Why am I not getting it? It is okay even if you're not manifesting. As you go on, you will be able to catch it. But spend time first in give yourself that time to connect, understand, and manifest. Just scan through your third eye. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. It's great. Yes. Let us all start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Started manifesting? How many of you have manifested successfully? Come on, please post in the chat. Great, I see so many of you. Ma Johanna Adi Dhal and Ma Marlena Yazi, Ma Adil Skulin. How many of you have manifested? Ma Jenny, Ma Yujinkin, Ma Guig Xiali, Peiyu Wong. Actually, this Chinese Teamily is just amazing. You guys sit up through your day and night and so intense and participative. It's very nice to see that. Okay, come on. All the others? How many of you have manifested? If you have not yet verified, please verify with your partners. Please check and verify with your partners.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of us, as we're all manifesting this powers, right? We're going to be entering into a very, very, very important session, a very exciting session as well. Okay, have all of you heard about universe, right? And as far as what you know, how did universe come into existence? Especially if we are reading Stephen Hawking's books or all these research, according to modern science right now, how did the universe come into existence? Can I request you all to post? Big Bang, right? Correct. Big bangs. And how universes get destroyed? Through black holes. Correct? Now, science, after centuries of research, is now starting to understand about the frequency in which universe exists, about big bangs, the source of the universe, and black holes. Okay. Now, What I'm about to share with you all is something phenomenal. You all can actually go, if you have to get some snacks, coffee, tea, come and sit down, because this is going to be a mind boggling session for you. Swamiji is going to be revealing about how Hindus had thousands of years ago itself precisely identified how to calculate time, how to measure time, everything very, very precisely. Okay, so you're all going to have fun. And all the Chinese participants, if any of you are feeling little drowsy, little sleepy, sit for this session. The way Swamiji is going to reveal each truths, you're going to feel like your brain is going to wake up 100%. So without any external coffee or tea, you're going to feel completely fresh and awake. So this is a very, very beautiful session, and I thoroughly enjoy listening to this always. So sit back and enjoy this session as Swamiji reveals to us about how the universe came into existence.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. the space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand, that dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. In Siddhanta Shaivism tradition, Saiva Siddhanta tradition, Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize. Whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his five-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion-based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana chakra like a murku. If you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana chakra and bak over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. Of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay, but in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana Chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana Chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want. Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana Chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana Chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one when the chakra was coming. I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana Chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it will lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. This story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy, but the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra, Sudarshana chakra, like a murk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that, because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakalavhairava and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Darshan chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
Yes, Nityanandam, how was this revelation from Swamiji? How did you all enjoy this? How was it for you all to enjoy this wonderful revelation from Swamiji? How the universe functions. How the universe functions. The universe came into existence, the big bangs and black holes, and how each of it comes into existence. Ma Adila Skulin. Okay, there are many of you wondering what is the name of this video. Okay, see, for Paramashivoham, we take videos from so many different years. Through the years, all that Swamiji has revealed, and we stitch it to you and give it to you as one video together. So there's a video on cosmology itself, ma. In YouTube, it's available, but this particular video is exclusive on Paramashivoham only. This whole existence, the universe, how it came, right? Starting from the big bangs and black holes, understanding how exactly this universe came into existence. If you understand all your components, you can see very, very clearly the moment big bang and black hole is happening in your system. Swamiji says that's why Hinduism has a very beautiful word. It's called microcosm, the Pindhanda and the Brahmanda. If you understand the Pindanda, you understand the Brahmanda. If you understand the Brahmanda, you understand the Pindanda. You are the microcosm. The cosmos is the macrocosm. If you understand the Big Bang and black hole in the microcosm, you will understand in the macrocosm the Big Bangs and black holes that happen. All the thought currents, the emotions, patterns which is there in all of us is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material is antimatter. The antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of vyakta. The unmanifest continues to remain as the driving force of the manifest. Getting it? Catching it? So if for every one of us sitting here, right, if you understand the secret of how this cosmos functions, you will catch the thread of existence. You will catch how the cosmos functions, why, where, when, what, which, and how it happens. Just understanding this one truth, it will completely change our understanding, completely change our view of how we perceive reality and nature around us. Okay, and there's so many secrets to learn about cosmology. There's so many secrets to understand about that. Antimatter, the avyakta, the unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The unmanifest continues to be the driving force of the manifest. Okay, let us take a few minutes to do a quick exercise. How you perceive you, how you project yourself to others, has to expand just like the universe. Universe expands. There's a very beautiful verse in Ishavasya Upanishad, which is called as Jagatyam Jagat, the change established on change. And the consciousness is described as Manaso Javiyaha, swifter than the mind. The universe constantly changes and is expanding, expanding, and expanding into something else. So the expansion happens in the expansion. And that same way, if you understand the authenticity of yourself, you can apply this exact same truth in your life as well. Ma Susan Solander has put, Swamiji is disclosing how the principles of Paramashiva works. For example, matter and antimatter. Yes, that's right. Ma Hongli Wong is saying, such a great story Swamiji has narrated. So interesting. This is a science. It is not just a story. It's a science. How the universe came into existence, how Lingodbhava happens, how Kalabhairava gives the Sudarshana Chakra back to Vishnu. These are all not just stories. It's a science. Ma Merlina Yazi, welcome, Ma. You have asked for Atmalinga form. The support desk team will be posting to you the form, Ma, and the spiritual name request as well. So you can sign up there and get your Atmalingam, request for your Atmalingam, okay? And Ma Merlina Yazi said, I'm amazed by all the knowledge Swamiji is sharing. You cannot learn this anywhere else, especially with the depth of experiential knowledge to help us cognize this all. There are worlds beyond the black holes. It doesn't go away. We can exist beyond the black holes. That's very rightly said. And also, Ma, most of the places that you learn about black holes and big bangs, it's just taught as a physics, like something that's there, okay? It's out there. How is it relevant to my life? And there are some people stuck only about their lives, but forgetting about the big bangs and black holes. Only an avatar who is beyond, who surpasses the constraints of time in the beyond the human notions, only he, that avatar, can guide us to what is existence as it is. That is what Swamiji has done. That's right. Okay. So now I request every one of you to post all your understandings, and if any of you have your questions, doubts that you would like to ask, please go ahead and post it. Ketan Gebyod has posted Big Bang. Yes. And any other questions? Sriram, Saira Mangulaya and Ketan Aya, Aslim Aya, Daniel and Hugo. Are you understanding? Hugo is our youngest participant of Paramashivam, and every time I see Hugo, I feel so happy. He's just literally experiencing such an amazing ambience. This young age, sitting so sincerely and participating. And Hugo, you should know the intelligence, the cognitions that enters right now that you're learning. I know you might be a little too young, you may not understand all of this, but your being understands each of these cognitions. And you will see how in your studies, in your exams, everywhere, you will be able to replicate these powerful cognitions. If you understand how the universe expands, no knowledge is limited. You will understand how eternally your cognitions are going to keep expanding, and the knowledge is not limited for you as well.
Absolutely. Actually, Ma Merlina Yazi, you've asked about, you'd like to know the information in relation to planets, to our bodies. Yes, like as I was mentioning earlier in the previous session, Swamiji had shared a brief about it, right? Not in this one, but the previous one. Swamiji has written a book on it, and it is going to be coming as a gift for all of you. So if you have not been receiving gifts,
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्।
ललाटे
त्रिपुण्ड्रे नितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुष्टारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the performance of the ritualistic cleansing. Through this performance of Tattvachamanam, we will be cleansing, purifying the 36 Tattvas within us. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, sip an udarni of water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. The next is the performance of the Shuklambaradharam, the Ganapati Dhyanam. Taking a few flowers and akshata into your hands, clench your hands into fists, tap the sides of your forehead, your temples, 5 times as we chant the following mantra. As we perform the Shuklambaradharam, visualize the form of Mahaganapati in your inner space, experiencing the nectar flow all over your body. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasanna Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantayet. The next is the performance of Pranayama. Now, with your right hand thumb, close your right nostril. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath using your right hand ring finger. And exhale the breath by opening your right nostril. As we perform this inhalation, retention and exhalation, we'll be chanting the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Ham Ishanamurthaya Namo Om Hem Tattrushavaktraya Namo Om Agoradaya Namo Om Himam Devukhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyajata Namo Om Hamrdaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kachaya Namo Om Netarbhyo Namo Om Hastraya Namo Om Ham Ishanamurthaya Namo Om Hem Tattrushavaktraya Namo Om Hum Agorahrdaya Namo Om Himam Devukhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyajata Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kachaya Namo Om Netarbhyo Namo Om Hastraya Namo Om Ham Ishanamurthaya Namo Om Hem Tattrushavaktraya Namo Om Hum Agorahrdaya Namo Om Himam Devukhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyajata Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kachaya Namo Om Netrebhyo Namaha Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Now touch your right ear, chanting Om internally, remembering Devi Ganga. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Through this Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution, hold a very deep, intense visualization of the reality that you want to manifest through this ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in your inner space. By the end of the mantra, offer this intense visualization as an offering at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagavan, the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, praying to him to make our reality happen for us, to act as a catalyst for us manifesting our realities. Now clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh as we perform the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां
पुनर्वसु
नक्षत्र
वज्रयोग गरजकर्ण
एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवस्य पूर्णं नक्षत्रे धनुर्राशो जातस्य पुरुषोत् देवदासन् नामधेयस्य उत्तराढि नक्षत्रे मीनराशो जातस्य शजोत् नामधेयस्य अविडं नक्षत्रे मकरराशो जातस्य देवदासन् नामधेयस्य चित्रा नक्षत्रे कन्याराशो जातायाः प्रेमभक्तिका नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य चेन होंग यू नाम्याः चेन जी चुन नाम्याः चेन डे शेंग नामधेयस्य जौ यान लान नाम्याः वांगले नामधेयस्य चेन रोंग गौ नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य मिशल शू नादप्रिया नाम्याः जोविन याप नामधेयस्य गौद्यान ए नाम्याः शूग्जिन घ्युई नामधेयस्य लिनजाओ मिंग नामधेयस्य शू योंग शेंग नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यव्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान
अरुणगिरि
योगेश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान
कैलास परंपरागत
कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान
नित्योत्सव
नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित
कैलास
परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
कैलास परंपरागत
वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य
मूर्धाभिषिक्त
चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
कपिल महा
गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु
परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री
कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ
श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री
ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम
तेषां
पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम
क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय
आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम
धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष
चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम
मम समस्त
दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम
समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य
ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप
भगवत्
श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये.
Drop the akshata and flowers on your right hand side, and please wash your hands with the water from the panchapatra. Om abhaupasprishya. We will perform the Ghantanadam, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring it loudly above your heart level along with the mantra.
Om Agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam Ghantanadam karomyado devatahvanalanchanam Ghanta devatabhyo namaha.
The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship, the most beautiful part of the Pratyakshapada Puja, where we impart every part of our being in as an offering to Swamiji, whether it is the incense, our very prana, the life force within us that nourishes us, is the very dhupa, the incense for him, whether it is the inner light, the Jyoti that is there that we can see in our eyes, that is offered as the lamp for him. All the powerful cognitions and initiations from Swamiji are offered as the Syat Sudham Buddhihi, the good food, the nourishing food. And all of our qualities that we have are all offered as various flowers at his divine lotus feet. With this, we impart all of us into him, and we are showered with all of him. Please take the flower in your hands and hold it in the Kurma Mudra, beautiful mudra that aligns all of our nadis to be centered in our Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Om Hridpadmamadhanam dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकं मदं पञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्.
We'll now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. Whenever we welcome Swamiji into our home, we celebrate and always have a seat ready for him to be seated and have his rest. Please take some akshata and flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamupaveshartham Asanam te namo namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Please take the flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. The choicest mantras are celebrating Guru as the embodiment of Paramashiva himself in our lives. Celebrating that even the gods wait in the Sarvadarshan line to have the darshan of our beloved Bhagavan. And also that just by welcoming him, all of our desires are fructified, manifest, and are fulfilled. With these sacred sentiments, let us offer the Swagatam. Swagatam Om Yasyat Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavot Paratikaranaat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Kalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvat Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. The Pada, or the feet of the Guru, is one of the most cherished deities. Taking the water in our hands, offer the water at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktiresha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Keeping a garden for our deities and for our Swamiji is one of the sacred Hindu practices. Taking all the select flowers and beautiful offerings from the gardens, we create a traditional bouquet of Arghya and offer it at Swamiji's divine lotus feet. The Arghya is presented in a beautiful conch, within which there is some conch water. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvavatram Tadhaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take the Achamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha.
The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The sweet Madhuparka is offered to our beloved Swamiji. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha.
The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalogeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Remembering the Ganga water that flows from Paramashiva, we offer the Ganga Jala, the water that is from Ganga itself, at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji for his sacred bath. Please take the Ganga Jala Snaniyam water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's divine lotus feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Please take the Vastram offering in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyo Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. When we have Swamiji in our lives, we have the most precious jewel, and to him who is the treasure of our lives, we offer now the Abharanam. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyadam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Beautifully, the sacred sentiments in this mantra cherish that we neither know where Swamiji's body is nor know what the actions that he performs are. We rarely understand how this whole universe is his very Leela. But we say and pray for him to accept this sandalwood paste offered by us. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the sacred flowers. The space of ultimate restful awareness is the Turiya state that is bestowed on us by the very initiation of our beloved Swamiji. From that state, the space of ultimate restful awareness, we select the most beautiful flowers to offer in the Pada Puja today. This is the meaning of the mantra that we are going to be chanting now. With this, please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpam
Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpanim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
The next offering is the Bilvapatram. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is, I offer to you, O Lord of the Devas, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the Devi of richness and which is so much loved by Paramashiva. Please take the Bilva Patram smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानीं सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय बहुषटे.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf that bestows all the boons on us who offer it to the Supreme Soul. We now offer the Tulasi Patram. Please take the Tulasi Patra smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दन तुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
Next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is: this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all of the devas. Please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. With this, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared with sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Please take the Uddharani water in your hands, hover it around the Naivedyam 3 times and offer the Uddharani water at Swamiji's divine lotus feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell, continue to ring the bell as you do so.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is: O Supreme Divinity, the Lord of all the Devas, the one who bestows complete fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of complete, unstoppable bliss. Paniyam.
ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The translation of the mantra that we are now going to chant is: by the mere recollection of whom the purification and cleansing happens, may that accept the Punarachamaniyam meant for obtaining purification. Please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam.
ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arti. Now please take the lit Arti lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, along with the mantra. The meaning of the mantra that we are now going to chant is that we salute the Kubera who blesses us with wealth, who is the supreme of all the kings, the one who possesses great patience, the Lord known as Kameshwara, the Lord of desire energy fulfilled, who will fulfill our desires. We also celebrate that the very embodiment of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is here before us as our beloved Bhagavan. Now please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्यसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः. कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. It is the offering of the choicest gratitude that we have in our hearts for Swamiji. The mantra's meanings are so powerful and they invoke the deepest sentiments of devotion and also the highest truths of Paramadvaita, oneness with Paramashiva. Take some flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो
नमः।
ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Now we'll chant the Sankalpa for those who are offering Guru Dakshina today. Mamopatta samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Ma Nitya Mahajanananda Wing Yin Li Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya
मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्ट काम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजाख्ये कर्मणि गुरुदक्षिणाम् अहं संप्रददे।
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I'm not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept, Maya, is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. if you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. You are under illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready. Decided to live like a Shankara.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवो
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमनादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, with the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to be experiencing His divine presence, our beloved Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in a few moments from now in the Lingodbhava Darshan, the primordial form of Paramashiva, where he manifests as an infinite shaft of light. Today we are going to learn a little bit about the cosmos revealed by Paramashiva. Yes, it is the Surya Siddhanta given to the world by Surya Bhagavan, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. As Surya, or the god, the sun himself in the sky, is like a living deity in our lives, all day and all throughout the year and throughout our lives. We see that this Siddhanta has originated, this nature of the whole cosmos. This event of the Lingodbhava manifestation happens when Paramashiva himself shows to Brahma and Vishnu who is and what is the most important principle in the cosmos. That consciousness is there and it is all powerful, all pervasive. So we'll get to the story behind the Lingodbhava Darshan, but now let us see a small clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the Surya Siddhanta, the nature of the Hindu cosmology.
Swamiji, I said anybody who started thinking Hinduism is for them, they are for Hinduism. Because whether you talk about the cosmos, its principles, or planets, the principles in which planets exist, the being of the planets, doings of the planets, please understand, as your modern science teaches, planets are not like some dead mechanism just going round, round, round. It is all living energies. That is why Surya Siddhanta can clearly, precisely calculate and tell you whether the past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries happened, or the future which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of the routine happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, eclipse, even those things, the precision with which they can calculate is extraordinary, because Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. Please understand. Everyone who abused me when I spoke about the Einstein's theory trolled me for what I was trying to explain for Einstein's theory. Now listen. Anything which science defines as matter is not completely matter. The continuity, the frequency of the continuity is more prevalent in that than the frequency of intensity. For example, this table. In this table, the frequency of the continuity is more prominent than the frequency of the intensity. That is why this table seems to exist for more longer in this shape. So we start believing this as a matter. Matter is not absolute matter. It is combination. In a way, I can use the word permutation, combination of certain frequency of intensity, energy, certain frequency of continuity, matter. All energies, whether gravitation force or electromagnetic force or weak nuclear force or strong nuclear force. Only these four forces are known to modern day science. But Vedic tradition knows more than 11 forces, including consciousness, Chit. So now listen. All these four forces are not just pure energies. There is a level of matter involved even in the energies. Understand? In the energies, the proportion of the intensity is more than the proportion of the continuity vibration. The continuity component is less, intensity component is more. Those experiences and expressions of the universe, you call it as force, where the vibration frequency of the continuity is more than the frequency of the intensity, you call them as matter. Understand? First of all, what I try to explain as matter and energy. In Hindu tradition, not only in Hindu tradition, in reality, both of them are centered on Chit. consciousness, the Chidabhasa Swadantram, when the consciousness starts manifesting itself with a more percentage of continuity, you call that as a matter. With more percentage of intensity, you call that as energy. Listen. The truth I wanted to share with you all, source of the matter and energy is consciousness. So Hindu tradition very clearly explains whether planets or you, both are centered in consciousness. Chidambara Paraveli, in the pure conscious Milky Way, is the source. You are the planets. Modern day psychology, Vedic psychology. Modern day medicine, Vedic medicine. Modern day physiology, Vedic physiology. Modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The difference between this is only one thing. In Vedic tradition, everything is conscious centered. You are not biomechanism in Ayurveda, you are bioorganism. In modern day medicine, you are biomechanism. They don't involve the component consciousness, whether to diagnose you or cure you or treat you or attend to your illness or support you in any form. End to end, conscious component is not accepted as the active part of their whole profession, end to end. In Ayurveda, end to end, consciousness plays a major role. I tell you. In Tiruvannamalai, we had a Ayurvedic doctor. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. I should say that he is a master of Siddha and Ayurvedic science, both. Actually, in a way, end of the day, it's all from same knowledge source. Fools are those who say Ayurveda and Siddha are different. I tell you, in India, the many indigenous medical traditions, medicinal traditions, pharmaceutical traditions evolved for last few thousand years. He is Narayana Swami Tata. He is my guru in introducing the science of Aushadha as per Hindu tradition.
Yes, beautifully, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is sharing the truths that the planets that we see in the night sky are not just dead matter floating around that happens to be organizing itself randomly. We learn that in Hinduism, all of these celestial bodies are literally celestial beings themselves who respond to our prayers and have a big influence in our day-to-day lives. This is the way that we are taught the cosmos as an organism is itself responding to us and taking care of us and nurturing us, nourishing us as well. This is the truths that we understand about the whole cosmology that is there for us. That is all on our side, that there is nothing to fear or worry about, because nothing there in the cosmos is against you other than you cognizing that there is insecurity there inside you for the cosmos. These truths are very important for us to understand, but we hear them here and there, but we don't have a systematic way of living with these truths. Neither do we have an ecosystem that will help us cherish these truths and discuss back and forth how to live these very truths as a reality in our lives. But the Paramashiva programs that are going on right now provide one with that very ecosystem, provide one with the very possibility to be able to have these cognitions as a reality for themselves. Not that we only discuss about these in a theoretical way, but we live them in a practical way itself. Whatever we see around us happen, whether it is good or bad, we heal ourselves to cognize that it is only a blessing, that the whole celestial order is there created by Paramashiva to benefit us, to heal us, to take us more towards oneness with Him. And that is the way that we should cognize everything that is there around us. The cosmology itself is always in our favor. And the way to really detox from the ideas that prevent us seeing the whole cosmos as Paramashiva, seeing the whole cosmos as loving, nurturing, nourishing. The detox needs to be done. And that is the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism briefly shared in the last clip, that the Ayurveda, the science of medicine that is there in Hinduism, is just a holistic practice for you that incorporates the understanding that you are consciousness and that the whole cosmos is for your enlightenment. It is for to support you to live a fulfilled life. That is why the cosmos is there, to help you experience oneness with it. And we are created in the reflection of the whole cosmos. Yes, we dive into the understandings that the whole macrocosm is there within our own microcosm, is there within our being, and has an imprint on our very consciousness and our very lives. Beautifully, Swamiji shares in the next clip about how he learned from all of his gurus and how they showed him the cosmos is alive and available to him. Let us take a look at the one more clip that we have for you.
Understand? I had the great opportunity to be under the feet of many gurus. Studying Shaivism under the great Vidwan Panduranganar, the Enlightenment science and Siddha tradition at the feet of Isaki Swamigal. One beautiful thing I wanted to put it on record here before I move to the next subject. I want this to be on record. Listen. All my gurus, Annamalai Swamigal, who is disciple of Ramana Maharshi, and Isaki Swamigal. Isaki Swamigal had a direct initiation from Seshadri Swamigal, the predecessor to Ramana Maharshi. And of course, he had a very deep connection, involvement, deep devotion, reverence to Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi also. And his Isakki Swamigal's disciple, Kuppammal, who taught me the whole Shakta tradition, Vedanta tradition, and Yogi Yogananda Puri, who literally transformed my body into yogic body and gave me the whole knowledge and science of yoga. All of them, and the great Visiri Swamigal, Ram Surat Kumar, all of them had such amazing reverence for each other. See, it is not that they all just coexisted. They all were rooted in their sampradayas and high reverence for each others. Understand? Yogananda Puri will never compromise on authenticity of yoga, and his complete being centered on yoga, the belief system yoga itself can give you enlightenment. He will never compromise on that. But he had amazing respect, reverence for Annamalai Swamigal, who is absolute Vedanti. An amazing reverence for Ram Surat Kumar, who is an extreme pure embodiment of devotion, bhakti. And the great enlightened being Isakki Swami are the embodiment of Shakta tradition, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. All of them had amazing reverence for each other. And I have always seen Panduranganar, who is a great Shaivite. Sivapujai Tavarada Siddhanta Bhushanam Sarabam என்ன வேணா சொல்லலாம். Such great person had amazing reverence, respect to all the other great beings, whether Malayuchi Maunaswami. Uchimalai Maunaswami is the one who lived without food and without speaking. See, the kind of the reverence all of them had about each other gave me amazing energy, strength, possibility to imbibe all the traditions. I am the tree strengthened by all their sincere hard work and honesty to their tradition. I really want to put this on record. I want to tell all the Hindus, I want to sincerely request, please follow your sampradaya intensely. You will never have anger, violence, wrong attitude towards other Hindu sampradayas, because all the Hindu sampradayas are ultimately enlightenment, moksha based. They claim exclusivity only for you not to get diverted, distracted, wasting your time, energy. Never the exclusivity claim is on the goal. All our Kandana Mandana, the Shaivites saying Shaivism is the ultimate, Shakta saying Shaktism is the ultimate, and Vaishnavites saying Vaishnavism is the ultimate. All this Kandana Mandana was more not to let you get diverted and waste time, but not the exclusivity on the goal itself. That is why I insist. All Hindus follow your sampradayas intensely. All my gurus, such juicy people. I have seen Panduranganar. See, Panduranganar lived in a place called Kirnathur in Thiruvannamalai. It is little away from main temple. Now the Thiruvannamalai has grown up to Kirnathur and even beyond Kirnathur. In those days, the Kirnathur used to be like a village outside Thiruvannamalai. Because after the Thiruvannamalai, there will be a lot of agriculture field, farming, and then only you will reach Kirnathur in those days. Every day he will come by walk or in some two-wheeler. Some of his disciples, his students will pick him up and bring him to temple. I have seen whenever Tondemandala Adinam, Guru Mahasannidhanam comes to Thiruvannamalai and camps in Thiruvannamalai, he will never, 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam was ruling that time. So, he will never miss bringing flowers and bilva for his puja. Same way, whenever Tiruchi Swami is from the Shakta Sampradaya, Vedanta Shakta Sampradaya, whenever he comes and stays, he will usually stay in Isanyamatam in Thiruvannamalai. Later on, he had built his own branch, Pavadakundu. Till then, he used to stay in Isanyamatam or Vayamatam in the house, the mutt opposite to the house in which I was born and brought up. I have seen whether for Tondamandaladina Sannidhanam or for Tiruchi Swami, the absolute sincerity with which Panduranganar will bring flowers and bilva leaf. Same way Kuppammal. How sincerely she will try to collect some flowers, fruits, and go and have darshan of Kundrakudi Adigalar, whoever, or Kribananda Variyar. An amazing friendliness and understanding existed among all of them, created a very conducive ambience for me to imbibe, internalize all these traditions. Let me come to the truth I was revealing, whether modern day psychology or Vedic psychology, modern day physiology, Vedic physiology, modern day medicine, Vedic medicine, modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The only difference is Vedic tradition approaches everything as conscious centered. We say the planet Saturn is not dead mechanism or just combination of few forces. We are very clear. He is living independent intelligence called Sanishwara.
Yes. In such a beautiful way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was groomed by showing that all of the knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can complement your conscious breakthrough, can complement your very spiritual life and make you further and further understand that you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. And in that same way, the whole cosmology is also understood in Hinduism as something that is complementing you, something that is enhancing you and furthering you towards your oneness with Paramashiva. In the Paramashivam sessions today, people have been going through these kind of processes where they understand the synchronicity of the whole existence and understand that the source of it all is Paramashiva. And from that divine grace, Paramashiva manifests in our lives to show us how all-encompassing He is. And that is the darshan of the Lingodbhava Murty. How He is just all-encompassing, infinite, supernal effulgence. And in that way, we cognize the truth of the Lingodbhava darshan that we're going to be seeing in a few moments. Let us now get ready. And of course, if you are here, it is best to experience the darshan in the Paramashivam session itself. Go to the link below, register for the Paramashivam session and the Paramashivam program. Find yourself in a Zoom room where you will be in the Naina Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Being in the Guru's eyes and the eyes of the deity, having their eyesight fall on us, is one of the most treasured things in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. When the Naina Diksha happens, all of our karmas are washed away and we are transformed. Apart from that, Swamiji is being ever so compassionate by attending to each and every one of our prayers that we request. You can join and request your prayers for anything that you seek in your life, anything that you want to manifest, or anything you want to hear from. You can take this opportunity, join the Paramashivam session, and request your prayers to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is the beautiful opportunity that is there. Gather everyone, gather all the people in your house, put Swamiji up on the biggest screen in your house and get ready to enjoy the Lingodbhava Darshan. Let us now get ready by chanting the Mahavakya and prepare ourselves to receive Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा காலம் தாசு கயிற்றினை வீச மார்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து வந்தவா உதிரம் கொட்டும் கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண்களை எடுத்து உனக்கு பொறுத்திட மோட்சம் தந்தவா அண்ட மொத்த வாண்டிடும் அகண்ட ஜோதி ரூபனே அடியாரின் பக்தி ஏற்றிடும் எமையாளும் நித்யானந்தனே மரியாய் விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் எனையுன் பதம் சேர்த்திட அடியாய் முடியாய் மலையாய் நின்றிட உன் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அடியோனாய் வந்தவா நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய शिव शिवाय नमः शिवाय வான்பரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் அரை நொடியில் திரையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் கலைத்து அருள்வாயே கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க இவையாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய் வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம்
நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலை
தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் ஒப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்த கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அதிசய வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட தெய்வ கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ
அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே நாயகனே வேத்து வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞானத்து திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண தேரில் பவனி வர அவனியே ஆடிடுதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே நீ செவ்விடும் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகுமே சேர்ந்தது சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தையில் சித்தத்தின் சிவனருள் நிலைத்திடவா பல்லாண்டு பல்லாண்டு பல்லாயிரத்தாண்டு பன்னாடு சென்றாலும் தென்னாடு நின்னாடு 30 தேவர்கள் தப்பான ஓராடி வந்தாரையா வாராரு வாராரையா எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா கொண்டாடு கொண்டாடையா இந்த நாள கொண்டாடையா வந்தாரு வந்தாரையா எங்க குலசாமி வந்தாரையா தந்தாரு தந்தாரையா நித்யானந்த வந்தாரையா எது திசையெங்கும்
We would now like to take you all through a few steps, different ways through which you can ask your prayers, boons, blessings, requests directly to Swamiji, to Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murty, to all of you that are watching. Take a few minutes and you can take your smartphone, you can take another device through which you can post your prayers, boons, and any revelations that you would like to request Swamiji for. Anything that you want to know about cosmology, any of these topics, you can directly ask these questions on all of these social media platforms, and Swamiji himself will be seeing each of these social media platforms and answering us. The first is YouTube, and you all can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, our official YouTube channel. The link to the YouTube channel is projected above, and you can go to the topmost live video. You can click on it and you can join as a member. Please don't forget to subscribe, like and share the video, and you can post your prayers, requests as a comment under the live video. The next is Facebook. You all can go to SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, our official Facebook page, and go to the topmost live stream in Facebook and post the prayers or blessing requests in the comment section. Now, please.
Now, please go to kailasa.org, and in the kailasa.org website, you would get the option to directly send a message through WhatsApp. So please go to kailasa.org, click on join the WhatsApp community, and there in the WhatsApp community you can click to join the chat and become a part of the WhatsApp group. And in this WhatsApp group, you can post your prayer and requests that you have, that you want to get blessings for from Swamiji. Next, please go to the Twitter account of yours, which is also called as x.com. So you can head to Twitter, and in Twitter, please go to the link twitter.com/Sri Nithyananda. This is the link. You will be seeing the name as Kailasa SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And on Twitter, you can find, go to the official handle. Don't forget to follow it. And you can go to the topmost pinned tweet on that. Click the reply button. You can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. You can post your prayers, your questions there directly to Swamiji. And the next platform is Instagram. You can head to Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashivam, our official Instagram handle. And once you go to the Instagram handle, don't forget to follow. And you can click on the profile picture as shown on the slide. And you will go to the live stream, the live video. It will lead you to the live video. And you can put your comments, your prayers, blessings, requests, and questions as a comment in Instagram platform. The next is Facebook. So we are available on Facebook as Kailasa's SPH JJM Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you all can directly ask your questions to Swamiji, your prayers to Swamiji on Facebook. So you can head to Kailasa's SPH JJM Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji's official Facebook page, and once you go there, hit the follow button, and you can go to the top live stream and scroll down to the live video. And on that, you can leave comments. You can go to the comment button. Don't forget to like and share. You can go to the comment button and comment all your prayers, blessings, requests directly to Swamiji. You can also share this live stream to your friends, your near and dear ones, for them also to ask their prayers directly to Swamiji.
And the most important thing, make sure to receive the best from the Darshan, that you attend the whole day's program and attend for the full 21 days. Make sure as much as possible we have the program available on all of these platforms the entire day. Swamiji has made this amazing program available to everyone. And please make sure you're tuned in the whole day to receive the best of the initiation. Now let's continue to enjoy this auspicious darshan.
Lingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Brahma Murari Surarchita Lingam Nirmala Bhashita Shobhita Lingam Janma Jadukha Vinashaka Lingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Murari Pravarajjitalingam Kamadagana Karunakaralingam Deva Murari Pravarajjitalingam Kamadagana Karunakaralingam Ravana Darpa Vinashanalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Sarvasukhanti Sulepitalingam Bhutti Vivartana Karanalingam Sarvasukhanti Sulepitalingam Bhutti Vivartana Karanalingam Siddha Surasura Vanditalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Kanakagamani Bhushitalingam Manipati Veshtita Shobhitalingam Kanakagamani Bhushitalingam Manipati Veshtita Shobhitalingam Daksha Suyajna Vinashanalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Tatpranamami Sadashivalingam Nityanandane
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். உடல் மாய்க்கும் நோய் வந்த போதும் உயிர் காக்கும் மருந்தாகி நின்றிடுவான், நின்றிடுவான். மனம் காட்டும் இடர்கள் தீர இதம் சேர்க்கும் வார்த்தைகளை பேசிடுவான், அவன் பேசிடுவான். தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். பகை கொண்டு என்னை தாக்கும் வீணக்கமை கடும் சினம் கொண்டு தாக்கிடுவான், தாக்கிடுவான். மிகை கொண்டு நட்பால் என் மனம் என்ன கண் முன்னே வந்திடுவான், வந்திடுவான். சூதெதுவும் அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி, சூதெதுவும் அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான், தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாய் என்னை என்று ஏற்றிடுவான், ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையின் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும், அவன் கருணை மழையின் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடி போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா. நித்யானந்தா, நித்யானந்தா. चलो 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 रे
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Linga Murti, Lingodbhava Murti, Mugalinga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I reveal the ultimate truths and secrets of cosmology in all of you right now. Sit unclutched. Sit unclutched. I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken the 9 points in brain which corresponds to 9 planets. Listen, just sit unclutched. Keep your questions in your mind. You will see answers revealed inside you right now. You can type your questions, send it as a message. You will receive the answer inside your mind right now. Om, Om, Om.
கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன், பேசுகின்ற தாய்மொழியும் மறந்து விட்டேன். கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன், எந்த வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே, வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே, வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன், பல வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன். நித்யனை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து தாயன தோன்றினாளே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீலனித்தேஸ்வரியாய் சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மனு தன்னிலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே. தூயவன் ஆனந்த தாண்டவன் மாதவள் தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீலனித்தேஸ்வரியாய் சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மலை தன்னிலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீலனித்தேஸ்வரியாய் சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மனு தன்னிலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே. தூயவன் ஆனந்த தாண்டவன் மாதவள் தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே தீராத அன்பினாலே. நித்யானந்தா ஓ நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா ஓ நித்யானந்தா. மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணைய இறங்கினான் மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான் அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமதில் கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினான் அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமதில் கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினான் பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான் பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான் பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான் பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான் மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான் காலை அவன் காலடியினிலே கருத்துடன் மெதுவாகவே அமர்ந்து கண் விழித்திட ஐயா என்றே பணிவாய் அழைப்பேன் புத்தம் புது மலராய் மலர்ந்து சற்றே ஒரு புன்னகை பொருந்து பித்தன் புவி காத்திடும் நித்யானந்தா விண்ணோர் மண்ணோர் தோழு மீசன் நித்யாச்சலன் எனும் நேசன் பெருந்துயர் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான் கங்கை நீர் கலந்தெந்தன் தலைவனை நீராடிட அழைப்பேன் பாங்காய் வெண்பட்டாடுதனை அழகாக உடுத்திட கொடுப்பேன் நித்யன் பூசனை செய்ய ஆயத்தம் செய்து முடிப்பேன் மானுடனாய் பூமியை ஆளும் நித்யனை நாடும் துதிப்பேன் காத்திடுவான் 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 என்று மனம் ஒரு தருணம்
Om, Om, Om. Dattu Kamalanathan from Malaysia. Blessings. I heal your wife completely and I'll shower you with all the blessings. Honorable Mr. Sean Richards, Honorable Mr. Sean Richards, blessings. You will be showered with health, blessings for your prosperity and business endeavors. You will be showered with health and wealth for your family and all the projects you are doing. My blessings for your success in your political endeavors. My blessings, and I also bless you with the success of all the projects you are doing for Kailasa, through you, in your life, all the blessings, good will be done to you and to your country. St. Kitts and Nevis, blessings. Sean, Honorable Mr. Sean Richards, all the blessings for you. Om, Om, Om. Shirley Sarita Reddy from New Zealand. Shirley Sarita Reddy from New Zealand, my blessings. I'll shower your husband with enlightenment. Bring him to have darshan. I'll heal your body completely. Blessings for your father, mother, sister Jannavi. My blessings for you, your whole family. I'll shower with health, enlightenment, completion, success in your life. Shirley Reddy. Blessings, I am with you. Michelle Shu, Ma Nada Priyananda. Blessings, I accepted your Pada Puja. You will be able to run the restaurant beautifully. My blessings. Tatast. Shen Hang Yu. Shen Hang Yu. My blessings. I'll give you all 4 boons you want. I'll shower you with all 4 boons. I'll give you abundance. Shower you with knowledge. Your Kunpeng technology development will be successful. You will be successfully having your career as legal representative. Blessings for your daughter Chen Si Chun. Blessings for your father Chen Desheng. Your mother Shao Yanlan. Blessings for your husband Wang Lei. Brother Chen Ronguva. Tatast. Purushot Devadasan. Purushot Devadasan. I'll heal you completely. Don't worry. I am with you. I'll heal you completely. You will become normal, able to walk again in very few days. Right now I will remove all your pains. Don't worry. I'll heal your blood pressure and high pulse rate. I'll take care. Don't worry at all. Tatast. Deborah Sculler. Deborah Sculler. Deborah Sculler. My blessings. I accept your gratitude. And I am taking care of your mother Mary Cobb. My blessings. I am with you. She is actually crossing Pitruloka and evolving towards Kailasa. Mary Cobb, the dream you had is true, exactly true. It's a vision. She is moving from Pitruloka to Kailasa. My blessings. She will reach Kailasa. Don't worry. You will be able to do e-Gurukul. My blessings. Blessings for your husband Dave, your daughters Izzy and Heidi. My blessings to all of you. Tatast. Blessings.
वामदेवाय नमः ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः
ಅನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
ರಾತ್ರಿಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
शिवाय नमः 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 शिवाय नमः.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது.
In the Madurai Meenakshi temple, the Avani Tiruvizha celebrates the Leelas of Paramashiva when he came and ruled as Sundara Rajapandiyan, Somasundareshwara Swami. And the important festival in this Brahmotsavam is the Somasundareshwara Pattabhishekam, where the handing over of the ruling authority and administration from Devi Meenakshi, Paramashiva Shakti, is given to Sri Somasundareshwara Swami, and this happens in the very Madurai Samrajyam. For 8 months of the year, Somasundareshwara rules, and for 4 months between the Chitraya month and the Avani month, Meenakshi Devi rules. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is celebrated today as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Paramparagata Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam in the Madurai Samrajyam, the spiritual kingdom established by Meenakshi Sundareshwara thousands of years ago. Today, we have the vigrahas of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Somasundareshwara Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Meenakshi Devi, Rutsa Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Mahaganapati, Subramanya Swami, and the Chandigeshwara Swami, the Shat Murti. Today, we will now offer our devotion and gratitude to all of the deities on this today's first day celebrations of Avani Tiruvizha. जीवन मुक्ति पुरीशाय श्रीकंठाय नमोस्तुते नमो नाथाय शंकराय श्रीमत्सुन्दरस्य देवी शबद्वचना फलं भवत्पादि ओम समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर सुंदरेश्वर स्वामी नमः अथ दीपः ओम संयुक्तं वह्निनायुजितं श्री शिव शक्ति मीनाक्षरंबा समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामी नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि सर्वनित्यं ओम श्री